All right. Man, I love this song. This song here, Painted Foothills, this is such an incredible song. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to get some coffee, and we're here. It's the last day of Shadowbringers. Alright, I'm actually going to be a little bit longer here because the kettle's all lime scaled up, so I'm going to de-lime scale it too. So yeah, I might just be a second. I'll flip back and forth, so I'll sort of say hello to people in chat if anyone's got any questions and stuff in the meantime. But yeah, hi guys, hi Leon, Jack Hugh Baker, Barker Baker, Lonya, Timmy, Diamond Rosette, it's good to see you all. Hey, how come you guys said, hey duck? What's that all about? Oh, they best not turn the song off now. It's such a good song. They should replay it. Is that how this game works? It just loops forever and ever and ever? I guess we'll see. Yeah, so basically last night I was digging around, burying, looking for my laundry detergent. And I found a box in the back of the cupboard, which I bought a while ago and completely forgot about. It's like a descaling like solution. The idea is, have you guys got any of those like glass kettles? You know, a kettle that you can see through. They're kind of fun and they're kind of nice. But if you have a tool like lime scaly water going into your house, if you don't have a filter or any of that kind of stuff, those glass kettles are kind of awful in a way because they expose just how insanely scaled up the inside of a kettle gets. You know, usually like a kettle, you're obviously boiling the water first of all, which I guess will prompt some separation, but also as you pour the water out of the kettle, it has its own mini filter in front of, you know, like the what do you call it? The nose, the lip, whatever, as you pour it out. So it just, over time, it doesn't take many cups of coffee, many cups of tea, whatever, to really scale up in there. Now, with like one of those classic kettles, you know, that I grew up with, it's just like solid plastic all around. You can't see through or anything. And you have no idea. So out of sight, out of mind. That's a cool little idle cam thing there. We saw that creature on the floor. Out of sight, out of mind. But now that I've had this glass one, you can see through it. I've had the glass one for years anyway. My mum came over a little while ago now. And she said oh, hey, you know, there's this descaling stuff you can do. Well, the idea is you boil the kettle, so you've got boiling water in there, turn it off, obviously, so it's not still on, but the water in there is extremely hot. And you just pour this stuff in, like, I think I got oust is what it is. And you just watch it, it fizzes up like mad, you put the lid on, you can just watch it. And it cleans it up like that, like so quickly. Usually what I'd been doing is like manually getting in there and scrubbing it out. It's just like a nightmare. And another problem I had, actually, the water in my area is so scaly that, you know, like you have like the lid of a kettle and you press a button on the top to flip it open. You know, it'll be like a latch. You press down on the latch with your thumb and then the top pops up, right? My water's so scaly that over time, just like the steam or whatever, you know, just a little bit of spillage, a bit of splashing around, meant that mechanism, that physical mechanism, it's not like an electrical button or anything, it's just a physical latch. You press down, it releases it, it springs up. That got scaled up, so the only way I could actually open the kettle, now I've been doing this for years, I'm not joking, is to not just, pressure with my thumb wouldn't be enough. You need very acute, very precise, heavy pressure. So what I'd actually use is my elbow. I'd get my elbow, and with the point of my elbow, hit the top of the latch, and that would give it just enough force in just the right place to pop it open. And that's like a really stupid, like, dumb technique, but it worked for me, and that's just how I opened my kettle, with my elbow. Anyway, fast forward, I use this descaling stuff, and the descaling stuff is so strong that so much vapor and fizz and stuff comes up, it descaled all inside the mechanism and everything. The whole kettle's like brand new now. And like, you know, I can just use a little bit of pressure, it clicks in, really satisfying. It's awesome. All like the white shit that was clinging all over it is just cleaned up, not just on the inside, but all around it. So anyway, I used it a couple of times, and it became immediately obvious to me just how quickly it scales up again after you use it. So, you know, it's like that thing of, I don't like shoveling snow while it's still snowing, you know. I've always had a problem with excessive cleaning for that reason, because it's like it never ends, you know. So anyway, it's like, okay, do you want to add as an expense buying these fucking little, like, sachets of liquid that you dump into your kettle over and over and over and over again to try and get rid of the, you know, the lime scale? And I figured no, so it just ended up in the back of my cupboard somehow, you know. Anyway, I found it again last night, remembered it today, so I'm cleaning the kettle, damn it. It's definitely done now. This whole little rant, it's been fizzing away, so it's 100% done. Now I just pour it out, reboil the kettle, and I've got a lovely cup of coffee, so. I also want to quickly take my vitamin D and stuff. So yeah, just 1 second. And unfortunately, what I've managed to do there is talk the whole way through the lovely song. All right. Second boil's on. I had to clean it thoroughly because it's a bit dodgy. I don't know what it's like to ingest that stuff. But I have to assume it would be bad to drink. So, I don't know how much gets out as well when you pour it out. So, I gave it a good thorough rinse. I'll tell you what, if I taste this coffee in a second and it tastes bad or weird, I'm going to be very disappointed. Oh, vinegar does the same, but you have to do it after you descale and do it weekly. You're telling me, wait, Ms. Whimsy, you're telling me if I vinegar it up regularly now? What are we talking about? Just regular, put on your chips vinegar, malt vinegar. Is that what we're saying? Or are you going on about like white vinegar in a big, you know, industrial bottle or something? Descale yourself from the inside. I know, I do often wonder that. Like, obviously, biologically, we're fine with it. But it is weird, seeing how much clings to appliances and stuff, and just gets everywhere. I do wonder how much actually will fully pass through my body, you know? Where does it come out? I guess in your urine, I suppose, right? When you sweat, maybe? I mean, you definitely sweat out salt, I know that much. That's why sweat, if you sweat all over some clothes, and you let it dry off, it will go white, and that's because of salt. As far as I know, anyway. White vinegar. Alright, maybe I'll add that to my shopping list next week. If you have Brita or similar, you don't need to descale. Oh, you mean like a Brita water filter? See, I did buy one of those ages ago. Probably like 3 years ago. And it seemed alright, but it also seemed like a pain in the arse because I couldn't just pour water out of the tap now. Now I had to like mentally prepare for when I might like water. So I had to like pour it into the filter. What, it's got like a 2-hour wait or some shit on it, doesn't it? And it has to be in the, and then you pour it out and you get like a little bit, and it takes ages to pour out as it goes through the filtering process. You know, quite often when I realise I'm thirsty, I just want to go fill a 2-litre bottle with water and just glug it down, you know? And like, I'm just not organised enough as a person to have a fucking filtration process going on of filling up this thing and putting it in. It's just a lot of faffing about. It's just a lot of faffing about, so I don't know. You don't do white vinegar and bicarbonate of soda, 2-to-1 bicarb to white vinegar. How do you figure out 2-to-1 in terms of one of them's a powder, one of them's a liquid? See, I don't even really know what that means, to be honest. I know what it means, but translating that into a realistic, like, action, I always feel weird and like it's a very inconsistent kind of science, like sort of apples to oranges, isn't it? So 2-to-1, powder to liquid. Vinegar sweat sounds really gross. Yeah, I'm sure it does. Okay, it's boiled again, guys. All right, last break. Alright, sorry about all of that, everyone. Welcome, though. It's the end of Shadowbringers today. So, we got here 2 teaspoons bicarb, 1 teaspoons white vinegar. Okay, do it in teaspoons. That's teaspoons? You can't really heap a teaspoon, right? Why bicarbonate? It will react with the vinegar and cancel each other out. Yeah, I was vaguely wondering that as that advice came in. I thought you just did that to make, like, volcanoes, didn't you? Isn't there... Is it just to froth it up a bit? Any Norwegians in chat? Do you go through all the stuff WP does to make coffee? What? No, I'm just talking about cleaning a kettle. Which I do very rarely. I've done, like, 4 times in my life using this method. You know, when you buy a box, you only get, like, 4 uses. So I just used the last one. I just happen to be doing it now, so I'm talking about. I don't make coffee for that every time. It's just I'm cleaning a household appliance. Let me phrase it that way. So yeah. Right. Okay. So lots to talk about. I don't know. A little story, I guess. Last night I started playing a new game. Does anyone want to guess what new game I started playing? And I promise you, it's going to be very, very, very hard to figure out. But I'll give you guys a shot. Crystarium Gear of Aiming. Oh, also, I want to try Monk again. Oh, yeah, it's all different, isn't it? Oh, God. We have so much to learn here. I had a weird moment last night where I just, like... This thing of Dragon Kick Boot Shine, I just sort of had in my head. I was like, I want to Dragon Kick Boot Shine right now. And it made me want to play Monk again. Also, people are telling me that it's really OP now, so that's quite cool. We'll get back to learning it. We might monk our way through Shadowbringers. I don't know. Monk just feels a bit crap solo because it's annoying to get the rears and the flanks. But maybe it's not so bad anymore. Riddle of Earth no longer gives me a mini True North, which I actually really like. Why does it expire after 3 attacks if it's not about... If it's only a defensive thing now. So True North is the only way I do it. Maybe there's other way. I don't know. We got a lot to learn. But what I'm just trying to get a sense of is now that the add-ons are coming in again, how much skill delay I have and stuff, like how well Clippy's working. Yeah, no, it feels good. Very reactive. I like this new dash ability. I really like it. Dun, 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 dun. The only bad thing about this song is the end bit here. Painted Foothills is really good till the end. I don't know why it gets like actiony at the end, you know. That'd be like Queensdale getting action. And I mean, it's good action. I love it. It's really good. It's a great song, isn't it? Okay. Right. The game. Anyone want to guess? Is it actually a new game or an old game I haven't played before? Okay, that's a big hint. It's an old game I haven't played before, but it is based on something new. Okay? Also, I mean, no one's going to know this. I don't even have any... I think probably it's likely I've talked about this franchise before, but I have no memory of actually talking about this franchise before. And, I mean, as WP Online, I've talked about it before. And also, if I have, you're looking at 2014, 15, 16 era WP. Okay? So you had to have been a fan of me back then, probably, to even have a guess at the fact that I've played the franchise before. But the specific game that I've actually bought 2 games. I've installed 2 games. I'm playing 2 games at the moment. They're both related. They're both a franchise I probably won't have mentioned since that era. They're based on new news. No, it's not Tomb Raider. No. When I say talked about, I don't mean done a full-blown series. I mean literally probably a passing comment. on one stream years ago. I mean, the odds of you guessing it are very low. Let me just be clear. Oh, this is a cool fucking vista. What do we call them again? Let's do / lookout here. I shouldn't stall too much here today, by the way, because this is a long quest, isn't it? Logs. Sightseeing log. It's the Annex Minor, the shattered ruins of a once proud city. The official stance of the Holy See is that it was a settlement of heretics, razed to the ground by Helone in an act of divine retribution. Though scholars disagree on the historical accuracy of this interpretation. Cool. I'm going to unfog these while you guys try to guess, or we talk about it. I won't leave you guys guessing. No one's going to get it. Amnesia, no. I did a series on that. Portal, no. What would Portal be based on new news? Has there been news about Portal? I was talking to a friend. We were playing Phasmophobia again the other day. And they said that they're going to do, or should do, a VR Portal. Which, I don't know, would just make you feel so sick. Halo, no. I already told you guys I'm playing Halo. It's not Halo. The old June game? Hey, good guess. No. Plants vs. Zombies 2, no. But also a really good guess. Very, very good guess, Plants vs. Zombies 2. I'll tell you what, I watch a YouTuber who did a really big series on Plants vs. Zombies once. And his audience is just like evaporating at the moment, right? And you can tell it's really getting to him. And I mean, I don't want to talk about someone else's personal business or whatever. But he sort of brought a Plants vs. Zombies series back again very recently. He just started uploading videos about Plants vs. Zombies again because that was like one of his biggest series. And I looked at that and I was so depressed because I know what he should really have done with that series is instead of just bringing back Plants vs. Zombies, he should have done Plants vs. Zombies 2, the Eclipse mod. Basically, there's a mod for Plants vs. Zombies 2 that takes out all the microtransaction bullshit, rebalances the game, adds new content, makes it really fun. And it looks awesome. It's like one of the coolest and I looked at him uploading those videos and I thought, look, if you want to bring Plants vs. Zombies back, if you want to appeal to those lapsed viewers of yours, don't just do this. Do Plants vs. Zombies 2 with the Eclipse mod. It's just sitting there. It's this golden apple that you should just take and do. But, you know, I'm a lurker. I don't type to any of the content creators I watch. I don't say anything. I just watch silently in the background. And I really desperately think that he should do that, but I bet he's a bit like me where, you know, once you start a thing, it's like hard to abandon or give up. This place is fucking gorgeous. What is this place? Is there a world boss or something that spawns here? This is like the Iazmat arena from 12. Look at how cool this place is. Why does the story never take you here? Oh, I love it. Is there at least a sightseeing thing? Prince of Persia, no. Good answer, though, because I have very vaguely talked about Prince of Persia before. Dragon Age Origins, no. Good answer, though, because I have vaguely talked about it before. What's that based on new, though? Azaric, no. I did a series and there's nothing else to cover. Actually, I had a message from someone asking for me to upload those maps online, and I never responded to them. I already did upload the maps online. I feel bad, actually. I was going to do that. Mass Effect, no. What's the news with Mass Effect? All right. You're not going to get it, guys. You're not going to get it. Zeus and Poseidon? Hell yeah, Rickerson. That's a good guess. I actually played that quite recently, though. I have another guy I watch who does, like, city builder games and stuff. And he's already done, like, in my opinion, the perfect Let's Plays you could ever imagine for those. So they're not... No. You guys are going to be really disappointed with the answer here because you're not going to get it. This is too obscure. No, it's not Nier. It's not Forza. It's not Baldur's Gate. No, you're not even close. Tetris Pack. No. Which game is better, Guild Wars 2 or FFO? What's FFO? FF Online? Is that a pseudonym for Final Fantasy 14? Snake? Space Invader? No, it's not that old. Okay, guys. So yesterday, they announced a new movie. Hey, I'll give you one last hint. There was a trailer for a movie yesterday, which got me interested in the franchise again. It's not Sonic. Oh, that's a trap, isn't it? Yeah, it's not Sonic, though. It's not Sonic. Sid Meier's Sid Meier Pirates? It's not Matrix. Fantastic Beasts. Harry Potter. Yeah. Okay, so this is quite interesting. I read a little bit about... I do not like the Fantastic Beasts trilogy. I think they're rubbish. And by the way, I don't actually think it's the screenwriting that's bad. I think it's the direction that's been bad. I think they could be a lot more adrenaline filled. I think they could feel like fun, like chase, investigative kind of mystery movies. They are kind of a bit of a mess, you know, that they're mashing too many things together. But anyway, I'm not a fan of the new movies. I don't think they're very good. But I do love Harry Potter. I am into the franchise, and I'm curious what they do with it. This is a crazy area as well here, by the way. It's because we're outside the mountain, right? We should be inside. So I'm curious, you know. And I'm curious, but not that invested anymore. And so what do I see when I was reading about the trailer yesterday? I see that the outline... Now, people were calling it a script. It's not actually a script, internet. But there's an outline. There's a leaked, like, paste bin document detailing the plot of the whole movie. And it's clearly, like, written by someone who got, like, an early screen test. And they're, like, explaining it to their mates or whatever. But the whole movie's plot is outlined online. So anyway, I read it. And I actually think the third one might be okay. Again, it depends how it's directed. But it's a much more simple story, the third one, at the very least. So anyway, I was reading about Harry Potter a lot. And it got me into some threads about it. And someone, also including a bunch of, like, the J.K. Rowling versus the trans community drama. Which is quite amazing. I'll tell you what, guys. You know how, like, the internet can get people to just form groups? And they just, like, throw shit at each other. They don't actually discuss anything with each other. They just, like, demonize the other group, and it's like, you're on Team A, you're on Team B, and it doesn't really matter what the issue is. It's just, like, you get these echo chambers and hive minds. If you want to see, if you don't have a horse in the race, right, if you want to see that in action, you should definitely look online at what people say about J.K. Rowling and her comments on the trans community, right? Because you can see very clearly how, like, there's these enormous communities attacking her, and there's these enormous communities defending her. And you can see them so clearly, like, sitting across from each other on the internet. And you can read, like, each individual echo chamber. I mean, it's quite fascinating. Anyway, that's not the main topic. The thing I was reading about was Harry Potter. And there was a guy who posted this thread. And he said, this brings me to the game. Are you ready? He said, is anyone disappointed in how Warner Brothers has handled Harry Potter the past 10 years? It sucks. We've had 2 mediocre movies. We've had a terrible play. We've had little quips on Pottermore. Couldn't they have done something more? Honestly, guys, I think the best Harry Potter stuff that has come out since the end of the last book are the Lego games. And that was it. I just decided, fuck it. I like the Lego games. And again, years and years and years ago, I did talk loosely about having played some of the Lego games. So I went on Steam last night and I bought the 2 Lego games. And I'm playing them. And by the way, just so that you guys know, Steam is like godly. If you guys buy the Lego... There we go, we've mapped the realm. If you guys buy the Lego games, one person owns the Lego game and has it installed. You can send a link to any of your friends on Steam and they can play it co-op with you. Real-time, live, couch co-op through Steam. It's awesome. I mean, it's so cool. So anyway, yeah, I bought the Lego games, and I'm playing through. And they're really cute and fun, and yeah, Lego Harry Potter. I just learned, I'm at Christmas of the first book. I played it for like 3 hours last night or something, and I'm at Christmas of the first book. I just got the invisibility cloak, I think is where I am. I just got the invisibility cloak. I've got Ron with Scabbers as a special ability. I can Wingardium Leviosa to manipulate the environment and pick things up. I've unlocked a couple of side characters. I've got Hermione who can, like, read spell books. And Harry can ride a broom. There's, like, these flying sections that Harry can do. Everyone else is shit on a broom, but he's good. And yeah, so, yeah, I've already fought the troll. The troll is at Halloween. The troll's already done. God, don't you know the story of the Philosopher's Stone? For goodness sake. Alright. So there you go, a little story about what I was doing last night. Have we fully explored everywhere now? No, I'm going to quickly unfog this as well from OK Zundu. Look, it's related. These guys were in the patch, the previous patch. WP, you should register your Endwalker code. So I have registered it. I wanted to ask you guys that. I logged in just before this stream a few minutes ago. I saw that this was in red. and then I registered the code. Do I need to relog for it to take effect? But the question looms, WP, what house would you be in? I don't know, but I just want to point out narratively what's so great about Harry Potter is because the thing that I think is really magical about what Rowling did is we're kind of in a very lost generation in terms of people looking for identity. That's like a huge, huge thing. I don't know whether people really acknowledge that's what's going on with them, but people are desperate for identity. And what's really, really attractive and fun, especially to a young reader and a teenage reader, is Harry Potter has this beautiful... It leverages its magic to dictate identity to people. Oh, this is what your secret Patronus is. Oh, what's my Patronus? Oh, this is fun. Oh, what house do I belong in? You know, these kinds of questions Harry Potter does a lot of the time. And it's nice to have that. It's nice to be given a camp. It's nice to be given, like, a badge or a marker of some kind. Even just the fundamental principle that among muggles, some of us are identified as special to go live in this special world. That's the fantasy you're living as you're reading through that storybook. And you can get a lot of meaning and joy out of that, I think. So I love the stuff about the houses. When I think about, like, what I would do with a story MMO and stuff, I think that that's important too. I think it's important to, like, dictate stuff to people so that they can relish in it and team up and have fun, you know. And I think a key thing at the heart of that is, like, whether you have the choice in that or not. Which obviously she plays with the sorting hat and stuff. Anyway, look, this has got nothing to do with Final Fantasy. I don't know what house I'd be in. Hufflepuff, probably. Because I'm not that smart. But I love my family. See, the thing is, I'm not a very... I don't know, to be honest. I don't embody the virtues of Hufflepuff, but I do embody all the negative stereotypes of Hufflepuff. So I don't know where that actually puts me. I'm not brave, I can tell you that much. I'm definitely not Gryffindor. And I don't think I'm very cunning. And I'm not very... I mean, I don't know. It depends how you define what the houses are. Did I just ding it right there, by the way? Right, let's grab this as well. Where does Garbu belong? I don't know. Garbu's like too young to go to Hogwarts, isn't he? His voice is very young. I don't like Garbu anymore, by the way. We're gonna delete the emote. We're gonna I don't think Gear 2 Gnomes is here right now, so we're gonna delete the emote. Shh! Don't tell him. It's because I hate Garbu now. You found the HP books too twee and derivative, but you was outside the target age group. Yeah, it is one of those things, but you're right. I mean, they're not high art. They're not really. It's one of those... It's... I can't remember what the term is for it, but when you aged the books with the audience, you know. For what it's worth, I do actually think... I reread them as an adult last year. I do think that the first book is very bite-sized. It's very short, even as an adult. I think it's quite nice. It's nice to sort of go back and remember what it's like to be at school. You know, these boarding school dramas and stuff. I don't know. There's something very homey and warm and fun about them. And the first book is very, very, very focused. Very easy and comfortable to get through. I think it kind of reaches its height right around the sorting hat ceremony. You know, you're really in the mind of a child in a new world, completely out of place, not understanding what's going on, at the mercy and the whims of these adults around you. You know, you're scared, but it's like a nervous kind of excitement. I think that book does really well in giving you that nervous excitement. You know, it's like the Narnia effect, and I think it does it very well. Then after that, though, I mean, when you actually start getting into the game's bigger themes and it starts getting weightier and stuff, if you're outside of the age, if you don't have the nostalgia for it and whatever, yeah, I can see why adults wouldn't really click with it that well. Though, of course, many did. I mean, famously, I remember, lots of people enjoying Harry Potter. That was a big reason of his success. For some reason, one thing that sticks out in my mind very much with the original release and run of these things was the hardback versions of the books that had different art on them so that adults could read them on the train and not feel judged for reading kids' books. I remember, like, the existence of that being on the news or something. Right, let's go to Mordona. Let's kick this up here, by the way. Let's get in there. I kind of want to... I'm going to do a little YouTube... post thing. Should I let people know about this? I mean, it's the last day for Shadowbringers. I don't want people to feel like they're going to miss out, you know. You know what? I really don't like this song. This song I hear so much, but I don't like it much. Reflections. I'm sure if I get exposed to it enough, I'll end up nostalgic about it or whatever, but... You did hear a theory that D&D wise, Harry Potter would be more of a rogue than a wizard. He spends much more time sneaking around and stealing shit than spellcasting. I mean, that's true. You love the books and the first 2 films, the other 6 films. I mean, I think the films are terrible, just by the way. Even the original ones, I think, are awful. I sort of think you have to be... I mean, this is wrong. But to me, I feel like I would get a lot more enjoyment out of them if I wasn't British. And like the charm and sort of the humble little, oh, look at these British people. Hee they're different to me kind of side of it was something I could relish or enjoy. But as it stands, I don't really think they're well acted. I don't think they're well paced. I don't think they're particularly cinematic. I don't like them much. Not really. Alright. Alphino and Alice. In the face of this new draconic threat, we would indeed benefit from Estinien's presence. Yet I cannot help but wonder how Kryl and Tataru intend to locate him. They certainly seem confident, however. Right, so I am going to tweet... no, I'm not going to tweet. I'm going to do the YouTube thing. Let's do the YouTube post thing. I never do those. Can I mean, I hope this doesn't annoy people. I can't get over this. I'm always scared of annoying people. Isn't this going to ping them like a video's gone up? Okay, I should probably put an image on it at least, right? The one thing I kind of like the idea of here is that there might be people on my channel who are interested in the Final Fantasy versus Guild Wars project, and from the video before, and they're wondering if I'm ever going to make any more Final Fantasy stuff. So, so this will give them some confidence I actually am. Oh, come on. How do I save? Sorry, guys. I know you can't see anything right now. I'm just trying to save an image here. Is that actually an image, though? Image. All right. Okay, so post that. They're not going to be mad at me putting a Twitch link, are they? No, no, they're not. Alright, I'll tweet it as well, why not? And fuck it, we'll go to Discord. We'll do the whole lot. No, I did Discord yesterday. I'm not atting them. I'm not doing it that regularly in Discord. Alright. Okay, so let's quickly recap what's going on here. WP, what about Lord of the Rings? Did you like it? Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Lord of the Rings. Let me just be clear. Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings, I think, is incredible. Will you be watching the trailers after you're done with the story today? I will indeed. That is the idea. We're going the whole hog here. This is it. We'll be watching the Endwalker trailer and everything today. Assuming we can finish it. I've heard this is a long patch, but who knows how long exactly. So let's catch up real quick. What did we learn last time? We learned that a bunch of mysterious towers have appeared around the world. Not sure what's going on with them. We've heard when, for Daniel, this new Ascian, mentioned, a sundered Ascian, for Daniel didn't like the word towers, it almost seemed like. I think he talked about them being driven into the ground like piles or something. So maybe there's like a construction underground, who knows. But they're all around. We've just spent, what was it, half a year just staring at these towers, wondering what's going on. Right? The date right now, by the way, here guys, click this link, this spreadsheet link. You can see where we are on the timeline. The date is the 13th of April. ArenaNet is about to release Champions. Can I just be clear? This is a couple of days before Dragonstorm. We are in recent history right now. We are in modern fucking stuff. Okay, this is just before Champions, which was ArenaNet's finale. We're about to play Square Enix's finale. So how this will compare to Champions, who the hell knows? But let's remember that this specific little patch of Champions, the Dragonstorm patch, was like, what was it, 25 minutes long, and then I ran out of footage. So we'll see. This is the moment that Primordus and Jormag were fighting. What else have we got here? It's 13th of April. This was also the start of PlayStation 5 support, apparently. Does that mean we're gonna the game's gonna look a bit better or something? I don't know how exactly that works. Did it just release on PS5? And I don't know what else to say, really. That was it. This was the big moment that then people have been waiting for Endwalker. This is the end of the road. The end of the road, guys. And if I'd got here last week, we would have made it for the launch of Endwalker 2. Technically, I want to be clear that just before this, on the 9th of March, they announced Endwalker. This spreadsheet's so good, by the way. So, people had actually already seen the trailer already, right? This is like at the end of Stormblood with the Gimlet Dark and whatever. People had already seen it. The best PS5 upgrade is loading times for console. Okay. But I've been told it's spoilers unless I wait. So, we'll just wait. I love that this door is available now. Right, so yeah, back to the story. These towers have appeared. What else is going on? Xenos just wants to fight me. For Daniel is offering him Zodiac, I think. What was for Daniel's game? I can't remember. He's masquerading in Asahi's body. I don't know. What other stories are going on? We've learned how to detemper people, so that's good. And we're trying to apply that. Limps has got a bunch of porksies straight away. We made a mother porksy to do that. Is there anything else that I'm forgetting that's going on with the plot at the moment? I really can't remember. I think that's about it. There was definitely another clip. Oh, and basically we've decided Estinien should help. Oh. For Daniel has a Lunar Bahamut. Has a primal called Lunar Bahamut. And we're getting Estinien to help fight it, basically. I think that was the idea. And yeah, just to be clear, guys, I have still not done the weapon series, which I'm really excited to. Listen, I'm a general Final Fantasy fan, okay? So I fucking love Ruby weapon, I love Emerald weapon, I love Diamond weapon, I love the weapons. Obviously, the story's already done Ultima and Omega, but so I really do want to do this. And also, isn't this a Gaius story? I love Gaius van Baelsar. So I do want to do this. I don't know whether we'll be jumping straight into Endwalker, therefore. I might do the trials. At least the trials. And I kind of want to save the first and finish Eden too. I mean, wouldn't that be fair? I want to see what's going on with Reen. Yeah, as for the first, we're just not really doing anything there. Oh, I had a question for you, chat. I had a question right before I start here. Do any towers appear in the first? I assume not. But are there any towers at the first? They're only here on the source, right? I was going to skip Nier Automata. There aren't any towers on the first. Okay. You remember now there's a part in this patch I really like. Alliances I can skip. Oh, they have a Sapphire weapon, do they? Wait, I've never fought a Sapphire weapon in any Final Fantasy game ever. Is there really a Sapphire weapon? Weapon storylines in homage to 80s, 90s psychological mecha anime. Oh, speaking of spoilers, people are saying that's a spoiler. Okay, now I have to come clean about something. Now, I had a tough decision on this. I have been spoiled. Endwalker. I have been spoiled. Now, I personally am not mad about getting spoiled for Endwalker. And I don't even necessarily consider myself to have been spoiled for Endwalker. It was a complete accident. I really don't care that much. I don't care. Because the context around what I have ostensibly been spoiled could be anything. And I'm not going to know the timing of the things. I'm not going to know. I don't really care. But what I want to be able to do is openly speculate and talk through what's going through my mind. So I think I have to articulate the thing. But now so I want to tell you guys. And I think it's been late enough that people have beaten Endwalker, right? So maybe I don't tell you guys today what my spoiler is. Yeah, because I just don't know about you lot. Basically, guys, I'm going to do this stream here today. And then I'm going to do the weapons. And then I'm going to do Eden. So you're looking at quite a few days before I even start Endwalker. Can I trust that you lot fucking get off your asses and beat the game in that time? No, people can't just mute. Halfway through. Jesus Christ. Alright, it looks like there's a lot of people that aren't even remotely close to finishing it. By the way, it's not like I know the plot. I just know 2 tiny little details. I just know 2 tiny details. That's it. But I won't say it because you guys are hysterical. I don't care. Alright, so listen, I'm going to tell you guys probably a little bit into the start of my Endwalker playthrough. I'm going to start being open about it. So you've probably got about 2 weeks to beat the fucking game, okay? You got about 2 weeks to get it done. And because I'm thinking throughout my playthrough, I'm going to be... I want to be open about this stuff, right? So, hurry up. It's already been out 2 weeks. Fans of this game don't understand how spoilers work. I know, I know. Let me put it this way. I know the 2 trial names. That's what I know. I know the 2 trial names. That is all I know. I know absolutely nothing else. I know the 2 trial names. So that's the spoiler. That's all I know. Okay? So I don't know where you guys are or whatever. I don't know their order. I know nothing else. I don't know their order. I know nothing. I just know the names of the trials. It's unfortunate, but it's alright. There you go. See, it's not that bad. See, I told you guys. It's not a big deal. But that's what I know. And I want to be open about that's what I know. And I'll say those names in like 2 weeks when we're in there. Okay? Did I get a recommendation in YouTube? No, it wasn't that. Alright, anyway, so let's do this. Let's stop talking about Endwalker. Let's get to Endwalker. Alice is waiting patiently for the return of certain scions. Not least of all, you. Good news, Macon. Thancred and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemald. And they're on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the... It's so weird how the characters are constantly going back and forth from there, and yet I've still never seen it. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? You know what I'm wondering? You know how the towers appear on the world map? Have they only just appeared in the Empire? Are these guys going to come in and tell me that there's some hench-ass towers? Is that the story here? Yeah, it's Gabu and Tataru. Ah, welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. For what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was a little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alice, Graha, and Macon. But I believe, well, that I speak for the rest of us when I say we're proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. By the way, I've had the game extremely low volume. Let's turn it up, sure. I mean, not too much, but we'll get it up. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking steps towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back. Though I can't help noticing we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried, and I did try, repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Rabon and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhap you would do the same for us? Indeed, it was just as Lise said, worse in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Oh, Lise had already explained a little of that, right? Nerva and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. Okay, so just remind me here, chat. Nerva was like one of the contenders of the throne in the new Civil War. And she had the Third Legion. Is this the third I've ever heard of? Is this the first I've ever heard of the Third Legion? Or were they also involved in something else at a previous point? Does anyone know? Can anyone tell me? Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps, or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. Or they're hiding off underground doing something crazy. Okay, this is the first we've heard about the Third. Okay, they're new. And Nerva's a relative of Xenos. Do I know what kind of relative she is? You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it's grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, but rather transform it. Transform it into what? Into these tower things, right? That's a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold. It's like something from a nightmare. According to... This is just like 15, right? The Empire collapsing and some... Certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of Aether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet, as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing the construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed or tempered. I'm glad he said that straight away, because that's what my mind went to straight away. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Fandaniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some from Urianger, which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Rabon is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. Yay, Rabon! Then why not leave that to us? You must be wary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I'll stay and begin to look into another matter, as I promised Kryl. We need not all attend. What's the other matter? What did she promise Kryl? Very well, I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we'll have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. Everybody nods in unison. We need like a group nod, you know. I was thinking I should make the T2 and T3 sub emotes. Nobody ever uses them, right? So I was thinking of making them like one of those group emotes, you know, where you can paint a whole picture or whatever. Oh my god, that the frog nodding is so fast. That's hilarious. Nodders. If you're curious to know what I'll be doing in your absence, let us speak of it another time. At present, Kryl and I have no more than a hypothesis. Oh no, speak to me about it now, Ishtola. Oh, by the way, this could be the last stream with Macon as a Hrothgar. We shaved our mustache, if you guys didn't catch it on the last part, in the hopes that our face will be a little bit more animated as the story goes along. So that's the idea there. Right. Let's go up to the palace. I love how much Alamigo is actually used in the story now that we've recaptured it. It feels like a properly integrated city, you know. I've come here more than I've gone to Thanalan, I would say, at this point. Since the end of Stormblood. The only downside to this map is I'm not super into the music. Oh my lord, is that another sightseeing area? I mean, I'll grab it, hell yeah. Look out. Sightseeing log. 52. Schisms. Kugane alleyways. Shoal Rock. Man, Kugane I just haven't thought about forever. I hope that Kugane's in this patch. Is Kugane in this patch? Asari. The Destroyer. Oh, here you go. The Alamigan Quarter 2, probably. A residential area situated to the south of Alamigo under Garlean rule. It was assigned for the use of Arn, the lowliest of subjects of the Empire, not accorded citizenship. Oh yeah, the double A in the name, right? During that time, it was also known as the Peregrine Quarter, a reference to the derogatory name by which the Imperial occupiers called Alamigan natives. Oh, wow. Wait, were there no sightseeing logs in the first? Oh, there was. There were just barely any? No, no, no. That's Crick's. Are there no sightseeing logs in the first? Kugane's like a neutral party. Yeah, I get that. But also, I need to make sure I don't accidentally do the wrong quest here, because the weapon quest is on this map as well. But, obviously, there's probably towers over there, right? The Royal Menagerie is still closed to civilians. Van Daniel and his pet certainly left their mark. Yeah, I love how that patch ended up there again. I didn't unlock them. Oh, I had to do a blue quest to even put them in the log. Oh, I see. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As are we to see you safely return from your mission, Urianger. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Doubt he did. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Well, well, if it's an Alphino and his merry band, who could this be? Arenvold, whatever were you doing here? When we spoke via link pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Dude, I like that line. I was wondering that too. Oh my god, I love it when they do this, you know? When I'm like thinking, that seems a bit weird, that seems a bit dodgy, and then as long as the game acknowledges it, I'm totally okay, you know? It's like the Fat Hurley effect, you know? It's like in Lost, where everyone starts wondering, you know, they've been on the island for however many days, and he's not lost any weight. And people start asking, and then, you know, as soon as the show talks about it a little bit, I mean, they went really far to try and explain that in that, but you don't even have to explain it, you just have to acknowledge it, and then boom, it's fine. No, not Fat Herbie, Fat Hurley. Hurley, a character in Lost. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body is hardly aged, as you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Ellison are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Look, they are trying to explain it. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Auric such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. I like Urianger framed in the background there. Dude, if these guys are grown up by the end of Endwalker, I'll be thrilled. How cool would that be? Aye, 'twas not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions. Thy moon breeder towered over me nonetheless. Arenvold brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. Aww. So, what exactly brings you here? Oh, Fordola mostly. Oh my god, is this a Fordola patch? We need to go over a few things before we set out. I like Fordola. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? Eh? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? Wow, everyone's got like secret projects and plans and missions at the moment. What's going on? Just took my first sip of that coffee. It's very strong. Oh, God, it's so strong. It's so strong I just got shivers all the way up my back. If Fordola's going with him, then that must mean... It must mean they're chill with her now? My apologies. As Arenvold rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let's be about it. She's out of jail. Her Echo, her Super Echo. Isn't Fordola, in theory, just as badass as Xenos? Is that not fair? Because they're both resonant, right? I mean, Xenos is definitely pretty godlike, but she has the capacity to be.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Very nice. I think they actually gave a reason why Hurley was still fat. Wasn't he munching on the snacks of food he found in some bunker? Yeah, no, there were supply drops coming down from the Dharma Initiative. And he found them and he was squirreling them away. But they didn't properly explain it. Because in that episode, it ends with him sort of not liking the responsibility. And, oh no, hold on. Maybe he just hid some for himself and they kept it.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
But it's not like actual Bahamut.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoid's disposal.
Rabon just explained what I said in a much more flowery way.
But since then we have seen no sign of this Fan Daniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy.
Right.
'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Go on. I like how this is staged here instead of Thanland now.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us.
I swear to God, she sounds like someone I used to know IRL. Like, so much. Who's the voice actress for Lise? She genuinely sounds like someone I used to know. It's really weird.
Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
This is like almost exactly how people talk around here.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered.
Laura Aikman. No, I don't know that name.
But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
Okay, so... Okay, so here's my theory. Alright, you ready for the take? The towers... What if you basically summoned Garlemald? So Garlemald is like the spirit of the nation, or the physicality of the nation or something, is of primal. Therefore, and the wish, right? What the wish is that Garlemald's amazing. So therefore you're tempering all your people to be fanatical about the perpetual existence of the nation itself or some shit. And maybe the towers are like antennas that are like, you know, trying to propagate that tempering or something. Yeah, a bit like Alexander in 9. Yeah, exactly. But I don't know whether it's like the spirit or the physicality of the thing.
The tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Yeah, can you be tempered to love an intangible, an incorporeal thing?
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses.
Alright guys, can I just say, can you stop bullying me, please? Alright, I don't like how much Sid's dad is coming up in chat, alright? I made a mistake. I made a mistake stream after stream after stream after stream, alright? But I don't appreciate this bullying about, you know, it was a good guess, alright? It was a brilliant guess. I'm sure it was Sid's dad. I'm still not convinced. I'm still not convinced. Grahatia, who's that? Grahatia, did you make Sid? That would add an extra little bit of poetry to the whole thing about, you know, how the ironworks ended up getting him through time. He's like Philip J. Fry, okay? He did the nasty in the pasty.
And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So, the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
You know, I've noticed at this point, this is like the 5th or 6th time a scene like this has come up. This is one of the things that Guild Wars doesn't do much. It doesn't have all the world leaders meet up and chat. You know, the only time I can really think about it that it did it of any substance was back in Season 2. When they made a huge song and dance about it, getting them just to the Grove to have their conversation. This game loops back to these kinds of scenes, like, really quite regularly.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Oh, look, we can see ourselves smiling this time. Sort of. Ooh. Is Ironvold and Vordola? God, she's cool, isn't she?
What?
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Ironvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Alphino, very suspicious. Very sus. You love when the old characters come back as like healing trauma from Guild Wars. She's kind of huge, to be honest. Oh, maybe it's just that Alphino seems really small. Okay. If it's small talk you're after, look elsewhere. Oh, grumpy as ever, aren't you? She refuses to meet my gaze. Meet my gaze, Vordola. Like everyone else will. If I talk to Ironvold from behind. Oh shit. Never mind. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore. How rude of these people. I like to imagine I was tapping him on the shoulder there, but he refused to turn
So you
around.
know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamolver and Vamar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Oh man, there's a lot of voice acting in this one, eh?
Ironvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
Oh, the shadow thing's happening again.
And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan.
Oh, we shouldn't be using this music all the time, man. We're back on the source now. Let's just get away from this music.
With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
You can't fix the shadows, it's engine jank? No, but we reduced
Vordola?
it.
Is this what you want?
Sorry, I didn't listen to that. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I'd regret it for the rest of my life.
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Oh, I missed her voice.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse.
And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat.
Oh, I like that. It's a good phrasing.
And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head.
Oh, I like it.
I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Xenos did slit his own throat. Yeah, right here as well.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
I like Thancred giving advice on this matter.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way.
Oh man, she's off immediately.
Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Is Alphino gonna tell him to watch his back?
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxel. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ah.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh?
Oh, he said that very warmly. What if she betrays him? Well, I don't really believe that that's her character. I think she really does want to know, like, what the fuck this was all about. I think she is torn.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
Man, see, I hardly remember even some of these little
you'll
details.
get your chance before long. That Van Daniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway.
Fucking hell.
We both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming.
I'm starting to feel like Van Daniel's not going to survive this patch for some reason.
I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light or Alphino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try.
Some reason they're throwing flags everywhere. Yeah.
They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
Having just finished ARR, these voice changes are a bit jarring. You'll get over it pretty quick, to be honest. The amount of content after ARR is just so huge.
He does not want for conviction. That much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both.
Like, I can't even remember their pre-ARR voices anymore. I remember when I started this stream series, I was still in that place where, like, they sounded different. But,
while they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
You know what's really weird? My memories of being in ARR and playing through ARR are that it was long as shit. And if right as I'd finished ARR, someone said to me, hey WP, do you think they should go back and re-voice act all of that? I'd say, fuck no, there's way too much. That's insane. They can't do it. However, at this point, looking at how much voice acting they do every patch, and just... I actually feel like it's more within reach than you might expect, you know? Yeah, and there weren't many voice cutscenes back then as well.
Bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinien.
This line here, more than any other moment in the history of this game, has given me more Timey / Tataru vibes. That's some real always time for Timey vibes right there, right?
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Okay. Ooh, we're gonna go catch him. That's Tataru's disposition there.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
I really don't like that airship name, by the way. The Bonanza. Yeah, it was straight up a call from Timey. Absolutely.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
That was a very posh, queeny way of saying the word luck.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Estinien is essentially the old Alisay role. Ally lone wolf, you know, on the fringes of what we're doing. It's what Alisay was before Heavensward. But we never had so many badass moments and sideways flashes and so on. Wow, that opening quest was just like full of VA. Just absolutely full of it. This is a cool looking Hrothgar, by the way. I like the way that guy looks. That's also a really cool chocobo barding. Holy shit. Wow, that barding looks cool, doesn't it? Speaking of which, did I get the barding from the irregular tomestones? I can't remember anymore. Oh wow, that's a weird man. Oh, he's aloft by bombs. I love that. That's really cool. There's a lot of players around here. Does Endwalker have content here or something? Yeah, by the way, do I have to relog? Oh god, what if there's a queue? Well, do I have to relog? I've entered my code. Does anybody know? Because I'm still XP locked, and I feel like I don't have to relog. So why is my XP still locked then? I know they don't give experience anyway, but I'm just curious why it's not working. Someone says you do have to. There'll definitely be a queue. Well, when I started this stream, less than an hour... Oh, no, it was... Oh, my God, it was a while ago now. There was no queue then. I'm on NA servers. I'm not on EU servers. I don't think there would be a queue. Oh, Endwalker has role quests here. Right, okay, I see. Anyway, let's just keep going. Because as you guys have said, it's not important. Oh, a new food. Just a straight up pizza. Pizza, quiche, and potato salad. Oh, this is like the trinity of my weakness. I love all these foods. A simple but satisfying dish of thinly worked dough topped with tomatoes and cheese, baked in a wood-fired oven until crispy. That's a great way of describing a pizza. I can clearly see on the tooltip that there's some toppings there which are not described by the flavor text. 0 out of 10. Missed spinach quiche. Using choice ingredients such as missed spinach and mozzarella, this variation of spinach quiche satisfies even the fussiest gourmand. Or a twilight potato salad. Shredded twilight apples give this potato salad a crunchy texture and fruity tang. Oh, that's a good way of describing a potato salad. Crunchy texture, fruity tang on a potato salad. That sounds good. Those are exactly... Oh, we get all of them. Oh, no. We're not collecting yet. I'm jumping the gun. So Estinien was bound for Ishgard. Whatever that brings home, we must hope it will keep him here long enough for us to find him. Come, there's no time to lose. If you do have to relog, the NAQs typically don't start getting bad for another couple of hours. Yeah, exactly. I think we'd be okay. So the pizza ingredients are peppermint, tomato, and mozzarella. Oh, is that? Did you get that from the cookbook? I mean, I'm amazed with this game that they have that whole cookbook they released. I mean, how cool is that, honestly? The client didn't even let you log in without the key. Really? Well, look, I'm telling you guys, before I kicked this stream up, I entered my key. I went through, I sorted out, I went on the Mog Station, logged in, entered product key, got the key off of Steam, copy-pasted it in, clicked confirm, signed into Steam again via the browser, clicked again, and then it said, okay, well done, it's done. I did that all while logged in, though. I haven't logged out during any of that period of the game's client, so... Oh, shit, this is the wrong quest, yeah. I'm meant to be doing Here Be Dragons. You're right. Stop and do the weapons series. Bizga SG1 says it only stops you logging into the character if it's Endwalker content level. Oh, I see. Yeah, you'd get locked out. If in the head start, you went to level 81 or whatever, and then your head start key turned off, then yeah, you'd be locked out. That makes sense to me. All present, good. Let's let up and search for Estinien. Since we're relatively new to this place, Grahar and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Macon can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well. Let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinien. I love how they track which characters are ignorant of which information and stuff. So good. I think I'll begin at the Sky Steel Manufactory. So perhaps you could try the congregation? Lucian may well have heard news of our friend's return. Oh my god, this is like a tour through all the people we know and love. Can I just ask you guys, was this the final Firmament patch as well? Is this when the Firmament finished? Back in April? Yeah, it was. Okay. So this is when... So you had a story quest where you came here and you could make this your home now. Should I go speak with Edmund? I feel like I shouldn't forget about him ever again. Dun, dun, dun. The best thing about Heaven's Ward is its soundtrack. My goodness, put some clothes on, lady. You must be cold. It's freezing here. Hey, Lucia. Good morrow to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you've not come in search of him. So what do we owe the pleasure of your visit? Well, I say, no, we were not aware Sir Estinien had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you to remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent? In any case, I'm afraid I can't help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Oh my god, I think I know where this is going. I think I know what's about to happen. I think I know why Estinien's here. Are you ready? Here's the theory, and I think I'm right. Shit, was he there though? Ready? He's going to Azisla to speak to Tiamat. That's what I think they're going to do. And I only have confidence in that because we already went back to Azisla last patch. And maybe she can, maybe Tiamat can explain what Lunar Bahamut means or some shit. I don't know. Maybe something like that. That's my guess. That's just silly. Okay, fine. I won't give you guys my takes anymore. I'll just get insulted for them. Sir Estinien is every bit as elusive as Urianger suggested.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Oh, wow. I didn't realise that Alice had never actually been in one of those scenes. Oh, by the way, Big Mac says this patch was stage 4 of the restoration. Now Endwalker's out, we can look at the housing district. I thought we already could. I thought I explored there. And he says in 6.1 we'll be able to buy plots. Wow, it's like really slowly and steadily filtering out, is it?
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
Oh, here you go. Patch 5.5. 9 quests, final Alliance raid, a dungeon, a final chapter of the weapons, final chapter of Bosja, celebrations in the firmament, Explorer came to Stormblood dungeons, electric guitar was added as an instrument, high resolution UI was added, which I've been using the whole time I've been playing, by the way, and I very much like. I didn't realise that was so new. Holy shit. World visit added to the login screen. Arrow added to target rings to show where enemies are faces. Wow, that arrow was only added? Guys, I must have... Wait, when did this patch come out? April? I thought I installed this game in, like, February. Or March. But I installed this game right on the back of this patch. Oh, the side arrows. But still, the side arrows are really good. Oh, wait, are they good? Yeah, they are good, because they let me know when I'm flanking. The entire time I played Monk, those side arrows have been there. Wow, that's weird. I guess I didn't start playing this game as early in the year as I thought I did. Because I definitely haven't played through the actual launch of a patch, ever. I must have installed this right after this patch came out. Oh, wait, no, I'm confused. There's a whole year in between, isn't there? No, I'm not. Yeah, no, I am confused because it wasn't that early in the year. Because I only looked at this game after Champions, after Dragonstorm. Dragonstorm was like the catalyst for a lot of it. And Dragonstorm itself was a couple of days after. Yeah, so I must have started playing this game a couple of months, maybe a month after this release.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
Hello. Yeah, we're looking for you, man. It's not a coincidence. Oh, look, we smiled.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Yeah, hi, man. Whoa, he's being a bit creepy there.
Too long?
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Okay, yeah, that's good. Oh, I love it. She even spoke. He rubs her fucking head.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent
Oh,
type?
God, dude. Somebody warn him. Somebody. Oh, shit. She's going to blow.
I am not Alphino!
Wow, that was feisty. You fool
If
is...
the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged?
Alphino! Rugged. Yeah, no woman wants to be called rugged.
Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
It's alright, chill out, you know? Look, it's just a part of being a twin.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light side.
Yeah, Graha, just paper over that shit. Just paper over it. It's okay.
To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Oh, God, he's fanboying super hard. Dial it back, dial it back.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Okay, one of them hates you, one of them loves you, alright? Just smile and nod, that's what I do.
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting.
Alphino, come salvage this.
Estinien! It's been too long.
Oh, Estinien should be so ashamed he didn't recognise him. Look, don't worry, Estinien, I can't really recognise them anyway. They wear different clothes, you know. And I have the benefit of knowing that.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Does it happen again in Endwalker, guys? That was awesome.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again.
I'm sure you
What
will.
I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
I think some people can.
At least someone's having a good time.
Yeah, alright, chill out, you know. It's an easy mistake.
You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinien as he does Arenvald.
Wait, what? I don't understand this. He can't stand the thought of not being in charge of his friends. Alright, let's not linger on it. We clearly don't need to linger on it. Perhaps he sees them as brothers he never had. I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them. Well, you can't keep them all to yourself forever. I like this middle line, because this is a skill I have not yet learned. This is why I'm so well suited to Twitch, you know. Perhaps, well, you can't keep them all to yourself forever. Let's put this one. Oh, I like it. I look quite,
Keep him to my... You're joking, aren't you? I'd be glad if someone would take him off my hands.
Oh, I'm sure you would be. Look, he's still animatedly chatting away over there.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which,
bah!
I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Aziz La.
Oh, I'm gonna freak it. I'm gonna close the stream if you guys were mean to me, and for no good reason.
Aziz La? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Boom! I got this shit!
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Aziz La, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
Because this feels like too big of a just random outstanding, like, plot point. Whoa, where's this going with this, though?
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Aziz La together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
We do. We do
I
indeed.
See no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard.
Oh, fantastic.
Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted
He
him
made
to
one
be.
mistake. One little mistake. I know that first impressions count for a lot, but you know what? You gotta give him some time.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
Oh, you know what I really wanted to see here? I wanted to see these two argue, because Graha's such like an optimistic sweetheart that's like, oh, I love him so much. And Alisaie's like, no! That would have been really good. Whatever. Oh, it's good to have the Heavensward music there. Well, there you go. Like I said, ending the stream. So you. Alright. It was a fake out. I'm not actually going to end it because it would split the VOD and I want it on one VOD on YouTube. Not to complain, but I didn't expect to find myself again here quite so soon. So this is the Delta Quadrant, where countless dragons yet lie imprisoned, the great Tiamat among them. Tiamat summoned Bahamut once before. She may have again, willfully or no. Oh, that's the idea. See, I didn't have like a logical sense of why we'd come here, according to the in-game continuity. I just had kind of like a narrative sense of why we might come here. It's been quite some time, or plot sense, since I last set foot in Aziz La, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit. Alas not, we had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. So, wait, was Tiamat... If I remember rightly, Tiamat just had sort of given up the will to try or whatever. Tiamat was imprisoned and was just sort of happy to be in stasis, if I remember rightly. Am I wrong about that? If Tiamat wasn't happy, could they have broken themselves out? And if not, can we use Grahar's expertise to get her out now? Make us the person to ask. As far as I know, he's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. See, I can remember if Estinien was in that scene or not. Someone was with us, weren't they? Let's just say it helped that Midgårdsmor was there, yes. Even now, she remains a prisoner of the Allagan Empire. Look, I'm not going to pass up an opportunity to big up my friend Midgårdsmor. I love Midgårdsmor. Let's just say I'm glad Midgårdsmor was there. I wish you were here again, Midgårdsmor. I know that you saved the world in that other timeline, and that was a cool story. Oh, by the way, guys, seriously, if you haven't seen it, watch the previous Final Fantasy VOD. At the start, I was reading some of the short stories on the website, and some of them are really good. There's a story about Alpha and Omega and Midgårdsmor. There's a lot of cool shit on there that explains, like, the fate of Grahar's timeline. It was really awesome. Ah, yes, you were a friend of her father. I, too, have met with Tiamat. After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came here to speak with her. Wow. A worm who had fought her own against man in another age. I wished to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. This is so cool, by the way. Holy shit. I love all this dragon lore and stuff. I don't know. There's like some of the stuff under the surface of Heavensward that's really cool, and I love that we're dealing with it again. Nidhogg's a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own. And I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Okay, how many of the brood do we know again? Oh, and by the way, I'm taking the fucking potato salad. Hell yeah. It's not really a meal all on its own, but I'm having potato salad. Okay, let me try and remember. Tiamat, Nidhogg, Hraesvelgr, Retotiska. That was the name, right? Retotiska. Wait, Nidhogg, Tiamat, Retotiska, Hraesvelgr. That's 4. What about the other 3? Do I know the other 3? Our grandfather sacrificed everything to protect the realm from Bahamut. We must be prepared to do the same. But it's not like it's a different. The Azure Dragoons of history were the mortal enemies of the dragons, yet now they would be hard-pressed to find a soul who understood them better. It was the Ascians who taught Tiamat the secrets of summoning, even as they supplied the Allagans with the means to capture primals. So much suffering, all of it by design. Yeah, it was all good story, man. By the way, again, every time Estinien's on scene, I just love mostly that he was the goddamn class trainer that ended up being such a big character. I really like the idea of, like, some... have we got any super nerds, any super Final Fantasy nerds that have done all the class quests? Are there any characters in the class quests at the moment, the side stories, that you guys think whole expansion stories might spiral off of now that Endwalker's over? Has anyone got any theories? The 7 were named in the lore book. Oh, really? Oh, so the other 2 are named. Hildebrand. The Reaper class NPC. I think I know who that is, isn't... LMAO, please read this line from the recent Guildhall patch notes. Our data shows a significant percentage of charged quartz orichalcum amulets containing cosmetic upgrades are destroyed or salvaged with a kit that does not guarantee upgrade extraction. So to skip the middleman, the upgrades will now drop directly. You're telling me a bunch of queen bees have been getting deleted? That doesn't surprise me at all. That's crazy. A significant percentage. I wonder what that is. Wow. Lots of people thought we were getting a Geomancer class quest from the NPC from the Astrologian class quest. Really? That's cool. Oh man, those queen bees getting deleted. That's brutal. I remember talking to a dev years ago, in-game. I was playing in-game. It was around the Triple Trouble patch. and they said they had seen the stats for the number of precursors that were getting deleted. And don't forget, back then precursors were like really, really valuable, and that it was actually like a very significant number of people that just didn't know that they were salvaging away precursors. So yeah, similar story there, I think. Tiamat awaits this way. Okay. It's just, I quite like stuff like that with MMOs, you know. That's like a small tragedy that you can at least quantify and see and prove. Those small tragedies, hidden tragedies, sad moments, near misses, moments that irrevocably change somebody's life, they happen constantly in the real world too. But we'll be infinitely ignorant to them. They'll be forever buried. We'll never actually figure them out. But with MMOs, you can get under the surface and you can actually see those stories because the stats will be there. To think that man is responsible for all this and so much else that Dragonkind has suffered. Doesn't the music change when you stand near her? Look at her up there. Resigned to her fate though she may be, I cannot help but feel that we may be able to help Tiamat, if only she would let us. So, this is one of the 7 great worms. Even thus confined, her presence is overwhelming. Estinien says nothing. Oh, what a badass. This is the Midgårdssolmer theme, is it? Oh, it's so good. Oh, I love how much they've looped back to Heavensward subject material suddenly. My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Someone else summoned Bahamut. Okay, wait. Macon. Hold on. I can do some real speculation here, can't I? I can actually work through some stuff. Somebody summoned Lunar Bahamut, right? That's what we're being basically... So I wonder if I can guess who the summoner is. Perhaps another one of the brood? A Mericidian of some kind? Who else would know Bahamut well enough to try and revive it? I don't know what Luna means. I mean, Zodiac's on the moon. In the moon is the moon something, right? I don't know. I sense not the faintest stirring. Oh, there you go. There you go. As to who could have called him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Mericidia, our children. So maybe the Ascians coerced remaining Mericidian dragons. I'm going to turn it down a bit so that I can read the dialogue initially. The icon claimed their souls when first he manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Allagan's dark designs.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
We saw this in Coils, right? See, guys, it was good that I replayed Coils, eh? But I never finished Coils. I never finished my replay of Coils. So I don't remember. I thought the place was destroyed and those dragons were shut down and quietly, you know, euthanized or something. They're still there, are they? I never finished Coils. A Oh, did I read that shit out loud? Sorry. The dragons of Mysidia are at the mercy of this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. Accursed Ascians, vile minions of darkness. Twintania broke us. Look, it wasn't even Twintania. It was just the wonkiest shit. What do they call it? Dive mechanic? What's it called? Thrust mechanic? It's not called thrust. It's not thrust. Don't say thrust. What was it? Dive bomb. It was just dive bombs. Yeah, it was just that. I was happy to do the other... Well, who was the next boss we fought, though? I was happy to keep going with it, but you guys told me that the 3rd tier was, like, full of fights like that, so... Again, you would be profane the memory of my beloved and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop? Absolutely not. It's weird because the dragons might not... The dragons aren't necessarily sundered, are they? Because they're like extraterrestrial, right?
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering.
I wonder if that's kind of how it explains how they're so strong, because, you know.
But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
He's telling her not to whine about it. Oh, that's very biting. What wouldst thou have from me, slayer of dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm.
Oh shit! Is he actually going to galvanize it? I
came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Oh shit! I feel like we should have a stronger reaction to this, except Estinien. Estinien should stand strong. Everyone else should be like, oh shit. Maybe Macon can stand strong as well. Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. Well, I can free you, bro. Oh wow, she didn't speak long there. Wow, I was expecting the voice acting to go for a while on that one. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You, who contend with icons, cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul.
So, unsundered resist tempering?
But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
She's Gandalf resisting the One Ring right now. Indeed, ask the Dragon Slayer and he'll tell you the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. Okay, I got an idea. What about what if I just sort of take your eyes? Look at those lovely eyes up there. Can I just have the eyes for a little bit? But it's of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb. Just give me your eyes. I'll give them back.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance.
Oh shit, this is pretty cool. Yeah, let's just... We fleeting, minute, minuscule, inconsequential mortals are going to point out we've done something pretty badass, and we can teach you how to get rid of tempering. We can protect you.
If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Hell yeah, what do you think of that? Speakest thou in earnest? Indeed we do. You should see our pretty little Porksy.
There is no future for those bound to the past.
I can't imagine that we're actually gonna... Can you imagine just the visuals of a scene with a little Porksy, like, regenerating or detempering a fucking first brood?
That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner. Not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Very well put. A chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. By the way, Quantum in chat saying the dragon has the strangest accent. Without the subtitles, I wouldn't be able to understand it. I hope that that's a joke. Because it's a funny one. Oh shit! When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary. We know this from the Omega storyline. And now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Hydaelyn, and to all those who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. Dude, is Luna Bahamut dead by the end of this patch? Because it's a big ass showdown between Tiamat and him. Or it. Hell yeah, this is pretty cool. Oh, so often I feel rewarded choosing Alpha to be with me on these adventures. It won't make up for what she suffered at the hands of men, but if there's a chance we can free her, truly free her, we owe it to try. I was right about everything. We're going to have Graha try and free her now. I confess, my heart was in my throat when Estinien thought to berate her, but it appears to have had the desired effect. You know what I think Square Enix did that's really quite clever, and I can only guess at this. But I bet that on the previous patch, all the lore nerds were very acutely aware of the fact that we'd come to Azizla and not looked at Tiamat. And I bet on the previous patch, therefore, all the lore nerds were like kind of disappointed, or it was back in everyone's minds, Tiamat, only for them to immediately slam you next patch with the exact story that they had just created a thirst for, you know? I think that's quite clever of them. Obviously I wasn't there to experience that, but I bet that was going on. It would seem she still has some pride after all. Let's see if she's as good as her word. By the way, Guild Wars 2, the new update gives you a free Black Lion skin. Oh, nice. Yeah, the emotes are brilliant, Gears to Gnomes. I like to see people using them too. While the Porksies have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find the process had failed, we'd be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Alligans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. I love how enthusiastic he is. We shall leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of these shackles. I know Alphino and May can hear well enough, but not you. Are you certain we can see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estinien, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star, though that's not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know of all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you're not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea? And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to my task at hand then. You just fucking shot him down, dude. He just asked you to have tea with you. I believe the notes. He's trying to suppress his rejected sadness here. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship. Ah, yes, we're familiar with it, the Etherochemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this, a spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Okay, good. So now we don't need Graha to physically be there for everything. Which you just happen to be carrying with you, says Alice. I suppose it could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Urianger, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels in the transference of not only memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. And so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes had granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as one of royal blood. And armed with that spirit vessel, I posit they'll do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try, at least. Agreed, we'll take good care of it. It's because now the Allagan bloodline thing has become a problem for the story, so they have to invent these little things to keep it moving. To the flagships, then! Damn it, Estinien, you have no chill whatsoever. Hi! Alice and I shall remain here to attend the necessary preparations. In the event that the spirit vessel fails to work as expected, well, you know where to find me. Good luck. It's possible that the restraints may have mitigated the effects of her tempering, but Tiamat has been thralled to Bahamut for thousands of years. To have clung on to her reason through all that says a lot for her strength of will. More than a lot. Wow. Where is this going, though? Somehow I feel like Tiamat is too strong, too badass, too powerful to stay in the story for very long. So I feel like she's... Is she there the whole way through Endwalker or some shit? I mean, I don't know. I wonder if they'll, like, cancel each other out or something. This is going to feel very Guild Wars 2-y if Tiamat's dead by the end of this patch, by the way. What I mean by that is, you take a patch like Siren's Landing, the end of Season 3. You know, everyone loves Lazarus. Everyone's wanted to know about the real Massart forever. Everyone's wanted that story. But the studio kind of sees it as a loose end. They can't do much else with it. So as soon as they come into the story, they're going to get killed off or closed down, you know? That's a vibe that you get all the time with Guild Wars. Final Fantasy doesn't really do that. It feels like they go very long with stuff, and that's one of the great breaths of fresh air and pleasures for me as I play through this. So if Tiamat's dead by the end of this patch, that'll be one of those moments where I feel like, yeah, it's kind of... That's an effect I experienced a lot in Guild Wars. It's like, oh, there's a loose end. You can do one patch and get rid of the loose end. You know, rather than indulging in the story and juggling it, we're nipping threads, you know. So we'll see what they do. It seems to me really difficult to move forward story-wise, though, with such a badass at our side. But maybe they'll find some other... I don't know, we'll see what they do. I'd rather leave these Allagan contraptions to you and Alphino. Now split up, search the flagship for the node that controls the restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in the current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we've learned what we can reconvene and compare notes. Feels weird, I feel like Graha should be with us here. He knows Allagan shit a lot better than us. Livia's dead? No, Livia isn't dead. Livia's a good example of one place where that hasn't happened with Guild Wars. Oh shit, my binds are totally different. Where's my, Oh, I'm so strong now, I don't even need to rear and flank to quickly deal with these mobs. How do we say this? Obstreporous nodes? What is that word? Obstreporous? Obstreporous? Actually, I think that's how we say it, right? Obstreporous? Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause. Intruder interference. Advised deployment of automated combat units. Proceed. Okay. What are you telling me to do there? There's a Malodorous node here. Malodorous. Bizzed. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Bzzzt. Shit, I don't want to be near that one. Dun, dun, dun. One more node. These poor dragons. Oh, there it is. It's a clamorous node. Blip bloop. Warning. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Oh, wow. They're suggesting Tiamat will break out in 2020 years. Well, no, that's just when maintenance is due. It might not need any maintenance. Oh, that was negative. That was negative 2020 years. Oh, shit. Of course, because they all got blown up. Well, maybe the robots could have kept working after the civilization fell. Alright, so we've learned a few things here. I love the little airships back there. I'm afraid Estinien and I have little to show for our efforts. Do you find anything? Okay, I did. A node which smelled like burned hair? Yes, a chirping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. I found a way to activate mechanical sentries, if there's any help. Or no. Wow, 4 choices, and clearly one of them's the right one. I wonder what the answers are with the others. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it's indeed the node of which Graha spoke. And it's chirping, you say? Very well, let's take a closer look. Did you miss much? No, I wouldn't say so. We're in very cool subject material. We're going to try and free Tiamat to help us fight against Lunar Bahamut. That's basically the story right now. Also, Fordola is doing something to do with the towers, with Arenvald. That's basically it, isn't it? I mean, you did miss some cool scenes. You missed a very funny moment. You missed a genuinely good moment at Ishgard. As I suspected, the node will not acknowledge my authority. Okay. Bloop. Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? Bloop, bloop. You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief of technologists and members of the royal family, or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. Hold it out. Item request. One never knows when a small portion of royal Allagan blood might come in handy, which is why Grahatia keeps this vessel about his person. Have you heard the retro remake of Azizlar music? It's called Wizardly. No, I haven't. That sounds quite interesting. Bleep. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Boop. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. Who should we say, guys? Am I Macon Revgaji? Am I Alphino Levier? Or am I Estinien Wormblood? By the way, guys, when Kerry plays this game, her character is called Car Keys. She loves the story and she's into it now, but her character is called Car Keys. So I always think moments like this, how dumb the game must look when your name is fucking Car Keys. Or just like some kind of joke name. Does anyone in chat here have a joke name? No, not khakis. Car Keys. Car space keys. It must totally take you out of it every time. It's like, what? It's like having a name like dog food or something, you know. Your character's called Pomegranate. That's good. Egg salad. I mean, really? Floor inspector? Alright, I'm going to say I'm Alphino Levier. Or Manhole. Let's call her Gabby, yeah? But that's just confusing. Assuming as you may find my name. I must ask that you use Macon Revgaji, please. Bloop. Username changed. Welcome, Macon Revgaji. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Bloop, bloop. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen Tiamat. A system update is required. Oh, Windows 11. No! Oh, by the way, okay, chat, can I ask? On Windows 11, have they changed something about how multi-monitor setups work? Can I play games in full screen and yet easily mouse over to other monitors on Windows 11? Is that a thing? Can anyone tell me? Anyone on Windows 11? Because if that's a thing, I might actually upgrade. A system update? What do you suppose it's asking of us? 14's not even supported on 11. Oh, Jesus. Is 11 the Vista of this decade, is it? You know, just hated and non-functioning for people. Yes, they did change how 11 handles multi-monitors. Yeah, so what's the story? Wait. A system update. What do you suppose it's asking of us to smash it to pieces? I could hazard a guess. Can I hazard a guess? How do we update it? 11 needs a special thing on the motherboard. Really? It's got a hardware requirement on the motherboard. What is it? Why would it want that? Well, that's more than I can say, confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. Bloop. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. The issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. Okay, we're going back to the Warring Triad stuff, are we? So this thing can release it. So that can this thing release its restraints or not? It can, but only once it's received the requisite system update. Until which time it will float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. Bloop. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. It's literally one of those patronizing bullshit corporate sentences that you get when you install a new Windows edition. Hi there. How gratifying. But I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. It's clippy. The client placating voice needs to be sexier. Well, hello there. Would you like to adjourn to the boudoir? That's about as sexy as I can get, guys. The restrainment node stands poised to lend a hand, figuratively speaking. Bloop. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. Oh, wait. It's doing the new voice. This is the message that you get your WinRAR licenses expired and recommended purchase. By the way, guys, I didn't realize as well, there's something going on with monitor technology in HDR, right? HDR-capable monitors that can trigger a thing in Windows settings. Does anyone use those? I have a friend that was playing Sea of Thieves with HDR enabled and a HDR monitor. I was wondering if FF14 has any way to utilize that. Or if I'm missing out by not knowing about that stuff. Where's the return to boudoir, Twitch girl? That's true, I haven't really done anything good with potatoes for like ages now. Since the Guild Wars 2 challenge ended. This terminal appears to be similar to the one we encountered when we first set foot here. Let's hope it's equally helpful. Oh, I feel like I should have spoken to the node there, like it would have had something funny for us. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Is there some significance to that number, by the way, guys? Is that actually the game's patch number? Why, software version... Wait, it might be, actually. 5.6? Well, no, this would be 5.5, wouldn't it? It's not quite there. Why, software version 4.42.002, of course. Bloop, bloop. That would be a Stormblood patch, according to my theory. Warning. Errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time to required for update. 5 years, 1 day. Oh, that's not good enough. Let's shoot it with some lightning. Maybe it will speed it up. That's rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead. Bloop. The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure might have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine we'll have changed all that much, as long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies. I dare say we should be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain, just tell me if we've made any progress. Estinien's like an old man, completely has no understanding of any of this. I would say so, yes it does. However, I require a remainer here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl when I'm ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have a use for it. Rest assured, I'll be certain to return it to Gratia once this is over. You kids and your Allagan nodes. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there's something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allagan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Van Daniel? Will you try to reach out to him too? Wow, why is Estinien so curious about this? Oh, wow. I'll try yes, and if that fails, I'll remember him. Wow, that's obviously the best answer, isn't it? The thing is, I hate Emmett Selk. I think he's an awful character, written terribly, and I have no allegiance to him whatsoever. So why would I say this? I want to forget the Ascians. Alright guys, I'm just trying to troll you. I'm just trying to troll you. In chat. Based. I feel like that's a comment like that is kryptonite to a Final Fantasy fan. No, if it fails, I'll remember him. Let's do it this way. I'll try to understand him. I like the top option there as well. I see little point in reasoning with the wretch, or remembering him for that matter. Yeah, you don't get it, Estinien. You haven't seen what I've seen. You don't know what I know. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be the faintest glimmer. I only hope you don't come to rue your benevolence. You think it's unwise for viewing the world thus? No, far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited, and there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship, only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So save your mercy for those who deserve it. Oh god, guys, I've got a question. Well, we should be getting back. Can someone very clearly explain to me the current state of the Agrius 2? Isn't it still just here, frozen by Lady Iceheart? Am I wrong? It's frozen, right? Somewhere around here. What the fuck is the Agrius? You should know that, Skilled. There's a sightseeing log for it too. Really? The Agrius is the giant world-ending airship that the Garleans built. The Midgardsormr killed himself to destroy over Silvertear Lake. And during Heavensward, the Garleans built a second one. There's another fucking god airship. But Lady Iceheart freezes it, and it's just been here ever since. So I was wondering for a second if maybe that was going to come into the plot again. But the fact that Skilled has played this and he doesn't even know where he is tells me that no. No, it's not. No, I think that it might have come in during Endwalker or something, so therefore you would remember it. But also, yeah, that's big lore. That's like the thing that kicks off the whole game, isn't it? The Agrius? The Agrius is like fundamental to the start of this game, isn't it? Am I wrong? Like when you watch the first trailer, that's the thing. Agrius is super important. I mean, I like the idea of that as being something post Endwalker. Then maybe if it's not talked about, I don't know. If this Van Daniel truly is without reason or creed, he is. By the way, guys, is there a short story about the Agrius as well? You forgot that was what was named. Not gonna lie. Well, yeah. I mean, again, I don't know what the story does. So, if this Van Daniel truly is without reason or creed, then he's no better than a rabid dog. Treat with him if you must, but be ready to do what's necessary. Oh, believe me, I am. But I feel like it's all pantomime. I feel like it's a charade. So, the spirit vessel proved useful after all? Excellent. Oh, the Porksy's here. This thing's so small. What's it going to do to Tiamat? What are we going to use it? Like a supporter's tree? Sorry, that was pretty gross. Well, let's say it's like a pill. Let's say it has to swallow it as a pill. Estinien told me all's well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it Alphino's absence is that he's needed elsewhere. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating. but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to nodes, Grahar and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of aether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we're to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. This is cool. Meaning I'll need all the aether I can get. Thank you in advance. Where are we going to get it from? Although this endeavour will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely, that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphino that to disengage the restraints and ethereal dampers... We're just going for it now! I'm counting on you, Angelo. Oh my god. I want a Porksy. I bet they do like Porksy toys, don't they? I feel like if I was into Final Fantasy merch, I'd have an Alpha and a Porksy. Ah, such warmth. The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Allag. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? The ancient memories are restoring her to her pre-tempered state? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. That theme of memory coming back again. Macon, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Hell yeah! You're telling me that by discussing lore, we're going to save this character? Tell me of Bahamut and the Ascians. I don't want her to talk about the war with the men of Allag, because I don't want her to get pissed off again. But also, well, she was never that pissed, right? Well, I mean, she was pretty pissed. Whatever, we're going to go Bahamut and the Ascians. You're 99% sure they sell those toys? Ah, Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Mericidia could have lasted for an eternity. But alas, it was not to be. The Ascians saw to that. In all creation I know of none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Allag first came to Mericidia, unto our home. Specifically, it was Emmet, wasn't it? Didn't Emmet suggest he had a hand in the Allagan Empire? Right? The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mericidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I found a place to raise our young. You know, it must have been quite exciting for you guys watching my Heavensward playthrough at the time you did, because you'd just done this patch, which is kind of a refresher of all the Heavensward details. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Sharlayan scholar Rurusha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. What if I'd picked the other option? Well, am I actually missing out? What were the details on the other option? Is it all just recapping stuff I know, essentially? They're happy to have me miss it. When first the children of man arrived on our shores... No, oh, maybe they're now doing the other option now. Maybe the two things are quite cleverly written that they weave interchangeably, first or second. Because if I'd asked, tell me about the war, I can imagine she might have said this straight away. When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind. And as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land among themselves. For a time, they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife. Until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Wow, what a cool sounding era. I like how you could take any of these snapshots of the lore and you could just set a whole Final Fantasy game in that as a background. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end. For the man of Alag slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Ascians. The rest thou knowest only too well. The Ascians convinced her to bring him back as a primal, which then the Alagans captured and set into space to capture energy from the sun to beam into the Crystal Tower, which invoked the fourth calamity. Right? Is that whole convoluted shit? That's the idea, right? But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you're free, we'll rid the world of Ascians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Ugh, thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear when this is over. She really doesn't like him. Keep going, Alice. The magic's working. His evil scientist, it was Amon. Slowly but surely, the magic is working, aided no doubt by the memories you bade her share. Once more with feeling? Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close, I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of Aether left to give, with yours and Grahar's, this will work. Then I believe I speak for the both of us when I say you may take as much you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here we go. Oh, the music. Dun dun dun. Oh, we're not there yet. We're actually getting the scene. This is so ridiculous.
No. I'm almost there.
Take my energy, Angelo. These Twitch chants are crazy, man. What is that emote? Give, please. Dun-dun-dun.
This is it, Angelo.
I really like this. I remember very keenly being back at Heaven's Ward and feeling like I wanted more from Tiamat, and now they're doing it. Yes, I feel it. The icon's grip growth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Oh wow, look at him on the rock up there. It's really cool that Estinien's a part of this story. Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner? We believe so.
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts. Their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
We don't know for sure. Oh, brutal. My children. Oh, wow. This is sad. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
There's something like extra tragic and sad about the fact that, you know, now that she's detempered, she has that clarity again. And that clarity only invites pain. The pain of knowing the fate of her brood.
She's in an
Alphino's ready. It's time.
You know, you guys all kept asking me to compare Dragonstorm to the battle with Nidhogg at the end of Heavensward, but I actually think it's better.
And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
I actually think a more acute comparison is to compare Dragonstorm with its equivalent patch in Final Fantasy, which is this. Look at the character of Jormag and how Jormag was treated in the Dragonstorm patch versus even just Tiamat here, you know? How much depth you get from them, how much conversation you get from them. How consistent their characters are. Look at how Jormag is handled in Dragonstorm next week, right? There's only a week between the two patches. And how Tiamat is handled in this patch. Yeah, I understand it's only the soul we can fix with Angelo. I know, but again, we just happened upon that solution. There might be other solutions out there, you know. There might be other MacGuffins, other things if we do the research at the time. Currently, yes, I understand. We can only fix the soul. I'm not worried about her at all, man. Don't worry. Also, her wings look badass there. For vengeance and atonement, I rise. Oh my god, imagine taking wing after all this time.
By the gods!
I really want to hear about the other 3 dragons right now. Other 2 dragons?
Urianger, your timing could not be better.
Maybe one of them lives in Mericidian still.
We're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan. He flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Isn't Pagalthan where we went to scout the tower?
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Oh yeah, we're only missing 2 because Bahamut is one of the brood and I keep forgetting to list him. Yeah, Nidhogg, Racefelger, Ratatoska, Tiamat, and then Bahamut 2 is 5. 5 out of 7, so there's 2 missing, yeah. I'll be fine. Plenty of time to recover on the airship. Oh wow, and look, she's gone. Even just subtle moments of phasing like that, I'm always impressed by. While I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinien, Tiamat, and Balt, it would be wiser to gather the full strength of the Sirens first. The woe we face demands no less. Broad bean curry, pineapple salad, smoked chicken. Let's just get some elegant silver piece then. With Luna Bahamut bound for Pagalthan, Grahatia is determined to call upon the aid of your fellow Scions. I've already sent word to the others. We're to rendezvous in Uldar at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. Well, that was a weird quest acceptance. But again, I guess they're just trying to draw my eye to the fact that she's gone. The platform is open. And it never had been before. Oh, wow! They're just going to take me straight here. Oh my god, and we're right here. I like this as well. Wait, hold on. Does this depend on my Grand Company? If I was a different Grand Company, would I have a different one? Also, I've never played this guy at Triple Triad. Swift. Even I could do with a diversion from time to time. Very well. If you'd pit yourself against the Flames' finest, come, say I come. Alright. I have one card from him. He's got tons, though. Let's beat him. He's a cheater. He always uses chaos. Alright, he goes first. I'm happy with that, though. Oh, I'm not happy with that. Oh, chaos sucks. Alright, fine. I'll take the middle square. That's fine. He wasted an A on a 1. I'm fine with that. Let's flip it back. Brilliant. Flip it back. Ah. Oh, no, but that's only a 1. Okay, if I play to the right here. Oh, no, him going first is bad. Oh, shit. Don't I lose this? The closest I can do is gamble for a win by playing here, right? If he can't flip. Okay, good. I gambled and I won. Nice. Oh, wow. Alphino and Alice. Do I have that already? No. Nice. I got a good card there. Wow, a cool character. It's a 5-star. 4-star? Nice. God Saucer. Card list. Alphino and Alice. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye. Is that the quote from him in that first cutscene at Gridania? Oh, that's a platinum card. Oh. So I could have just got that in the God Saucer anyway. Alright. Hello, everyone. This music is very Pokemon-y, this music. Now, I know some of you could do with a rest, but I'm sorry to say the Telepharoi have other plans. Okay, can you guys just be clear to me again? The Telepharoi is the name of a faction of sundered Ascians, of which Fandaniel is a member. Correct? There are however many sundered Ascians. No. What is the Telepharoi then? It's a faction of Garleans. Holy shit, yeah, every single time you think of Pokemon, that song. It is, it's very Pokemon, is it? Okay, it's a faction of Garleans. It's Xenos, Fandaniel, and their army. Okay. So it's not all, it's not an Ascian thing, it's a Garlean thing. Okay, gotcha. See, I figured I was not right with that, so I'm glad I was able to clear that up. Okay, I know some of you could do with a rest, but I'm sorry to say the Telepharoi have other plans. Pagothan is already under siege. It's an old phone model, the Nokia Telephonoi. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Tarapin at their head. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. It is good to hear that Uldar has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandoned them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Hello, Nanamo. Oh, my lord. Your Grace. He looks very different with a crown on. Marshal Tarapin made provisions for such an exigency when he was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favour of intervention. Nor is Uldar alone in its resolve. The other alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured, but not all omens are grim. Our forces report that despite the proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja have shown any signs of tempering. Strange. What primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Oh yeah, because the primals act upon that desire, don't they? They cognitively choose to temper. It's like when Ifrit chose to try and temper us, and he was like, what the fuck, you're protected. Unless it's incapable of doing so, primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. Yeah, because they basically have it. It's like a dog following Fandaniel around, right? If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Macon and the others like him would have to shoulder the burden alone. Garuda did it too. Be that as may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe to whom our soldiers will struggle the best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Sirens, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming, that is, you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you're able. Okay, I'm getting Gimlet Dark vibes here. I'm feeling like we're about to have a dungeon a lot like the Gimlet Dark. But like, turned up, because there's a whole expansion forwards. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. Ramu said he disliked tempering the sylphs or something like that. Oh, did he? That's cool. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. It's one of the best dungeons in the game, not gonna lie, really. Well, I'm for one inclined to do as her grace requests. Lest we forget, Arenvald and Fordola are in Pagothan on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed, to the airship then. Van Gerwen disagrees. Van Gerwen, I always see you in chat and I always read your messages, but I feel like I never say your name out loud. I don't know why. Oh my god, this was better than Uldar during the day. Look at the heat coming off the white stone. You can just feel the temperature here. Oh. Clear blue skies and hot climates. It's music to my eyes as an Englishman. Okay, that's a strange metaphor. As an Englishman in winter, I can't get enough of this. Okay, so where do we go? How do we get the fuck up there? Ildar's your second favourite city? I think my favourite so far is Limsa. I think it goes for me Limsa, Uldar, Gridania. Oh, no. It goes Limsa, Kugane, Uldar, Gridania, Foundation, Crystarium. Airship landing. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I hear that the new cities are good. Lest thou wonder, I've attended to Thancred's... There's no good Black Citadel-esque city in this game at all, is there? There's just not even remotely anything near it. Lest thou wonder, I've attended to Thancred's ammunition and completed thine own preparations. I trust thou can say thee of thine. Try as I might, I can't fathom why the Telephroi would move to attack the Amalja. If Fandaniel's objective is death and destruction, one of the city-states would surely have been a better target. No, they have some other agenda. One encompassing the recent abductions, perhaps. Something to do with Ifrit, maybe? Do you think Estinien and Tiamat have already reached Pagothan? But I should know better than to speculate on the whereabouts of the Azure Dragoon. Forgive me. It's not impossible that the Telephroi redirected some of the troops stationed at the tower to the front line. If so, this may all turn out to have been to Arenvald and Fordola's benefit. Given what we know, some, or perhaps all, even all, of the Imperial soldiers may have been tempered. If we can subdue them, we should be able to do something about that. But they would still see us as enemies even then. That said, they wouldn't be deaf to reason, which is better than nothing. Hey, Stola. So the Telephroi have constructed buildings capable of tempering, and primals, which are not? What secrets are they hiding? Yeah, it's like the buildings themselves are tempering people to love Garlemald. And they have a primal that won't temper things. I hope this all makes sense by the end of Endwalker. Greetings, we've been expecting you. But say the word and we shall depart for Bagalthin at once. Well, there it is. Pagalthan. Sorry, I've been saying it wrong, haven't I? Dungeon. Pretty early in the patch here as well, I'd say. All aboard. Who's coming aboard? So, do you guys want to play it with me? If you're here in game, I'll totally invite you. We have one person here. Anyone else want to join? You can drop me a message in game. You can friend request me. You can whatever you want. And I'll be watching any messages. Let's read the lore description here as well. Oh, my eye level's too low. My eye level's just straight up too low. What if I equip that? No, it's still too low. I guess I'll spend Allagan tomestones though. Oh yeah, I guess if people are stuck in queue. I can spend my tomestones, right? Because the new expansion's out, so. Get augmented gear, it's 530. Well, again though, I'm kind of in that place. You remember after Stormblood? Where I was saying I don't want to go too high because I don't want to ruin progression on the next... Oh, well, whatever. I guess it doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, they changed this. There's icons and shit now, are there? Okay, tank. Oh, no. Wait, I don't have to go to the first. It's at the Crystarium, probably, right? Yeah, someone says it's Crystarium. Okay. This is a favourite thing, so it doesn't cost too much gil either. Crystarium or Yulmore? Let's do Crystarium. A Rowena's representative, but they're not actually a... It's just a Vise, is it? Hello, Moen's Merchant. He may exchange the Allagan Stonestones and other such trifles for any of the luxurious goods available at Mistress Moen's Boutique of Splendors. You can trust that each and every item in stock was furnished with care by talented artisans and pixies. Honesty above all. Wow. Eden Gate, Eden Call, Idealized, Crystarium, Eden Choir, Eden Meat, Crypt Lurker. And then Eden Morn is going to be only the weapons, right? So it's Crypt Lurker gear. Augmented Crypt Lurkers. Tank gear. So we've got a guillotine here. Oh shit. I don't have many tomestones though. Oh, and I already had a really good sword. Can I sell that back in any way? Can I undo that? Is there any way I can undo that? If you have old ones, you can exchange them. Convert your old tomestones in Mordona. I'll join, but I need a couple of minutes. Hey, yeah, you're always welcome. I'll send you an invite. If you don't have old ones, you didn't hit endgame. I do have old ones. I did hit endgame. I got some of those weird other things. Right? I got, see these? Discontinued. 600 of these. 135 of these. It's inspired by Gut Sword if you like Berserk. Okay, convert those. Turn them in where? At her? At Moen's Merchant. It has to be Mordona, is it? Why is Mordona the only place you can... Oh, well, I guess it makes sense. Mordona. Yeah, I only gained 20 eye level from that 600 thing. I shouldn't have bought that. I should have paid for something else. Who's the converter, though? I've never done this. I'm going to need more instruction than Mordona because there's 100 merchants here. The middle lady left. 3... What? Of this thing? Oriana. Middle then, not left. Allegan Tombstone Exchange. Allegory. Exchange 690 for 345. That's fucking nothing. Alright. Oh, what a crappy conversion. That's like nothing. Alright, fine. I'll do the market board, yeah? How does that work again? I'm a noob. I don't know how the market board works. You can probably get some cheap gear off the market. Neo Ishgardian is the highest crafted. Go to a market board. There is no market board here. Okay. Wait, no. Market board is super easy to use. Neo Ishgardian isn't the highest XD. Exarchic is. Don't listen to anyone in chat but me. People are living in 5.3. Sorry, Exarchic. Neo Ishgardian was before that. Well, hold on. Here's my question to you. You know, in Guild Wars, if I pay for an exotic, I pay for an insane premium. If I paid for rare, it would be fine. What's the cheapest thing I need? Do you guys understand? I don't see the point in spending a dick ton of gil when the expansions, when it might even invalidate prog in the expansions. Does that make sense? So I'll go whatever. Can I both save money? Maybe Neo Ishgardian is good. If Neo Ishgardian is like ultra cheap at this point, and it's good enough. Do you get what I mean? Like, that's actually a double benefit to me. I save a lot of money, and I get, you know, the value of the upgrades in the expansion. Does that make sense? Here's a market board. Okay, so how does this work? Let's see if I can figure it out. Partial match. Dark Knight gear. Level 80. Your weapon is fine. So armor. Headpiece. Dark Knight. Sort according to specified parameter. Demand. Exarchic. That's weaker though. It's already sorted by eye level? Oh, ID is eye level, is it? Your helm must be better than that. Well, let's have a look then, shall we? My helm is 500. I'm in pure 500. Oh, it's trinkets. It's my trinkets that are the poo-poo. So we just bump up our trinkets, yeah? So, rings. $418, $515. How can I see how expensive stuff is? Why isn't a price listed? Exarchic ring. Or fending. 32,000 a pop. Should I go high quality? That's expensive, is it? Yes, no, yes, no, 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 yes. Doesn't matter. Normal is fine. Bro, you don't need this. That's expensive. High quality does not matter for you. Very expensive. So so 2 of these, yeah? 2 normal ones? And that will get me over the eye level thing. Are they already in my inventory? Oh. It only equipped 1 for some reason. There you go, 2. So I'm now at 474. What do they want me to be at? Oh, there you go, I can do it now. There you go. I don't know what it wanted me to be at, but I can do it now. I'm at 493. Oh, yeah. Okay. You're all going to make his Endwalker healers cry, gearing them up in subpar stuff. When I get 2 Endwalker, they'll probably give me a set of trinkets real quick anyway, right? Or I can get a, you know, I can start getting tomestones. Since the queues exploded with this game, you know, I haven't been playing this game. I honestly, I haven't done an MSQ roulette. I haven't done a leveling roulette. I haven't done anything. I've not been playing. Like, look at my levels. The only thing you've seen is streaming. The rest of it, I'm playing Guild Wars, getting my amulet, or I'm learning how to cast Wingardium Leviosa, or I'm fucking people up with pro gamer skills using an assault rifle in Oddball. Okay, only 2 of those are exaggerated. Okay, so yeah, we got 2 people want to join. Tiny says that they'd like to join, but needed a couple of minutes. Now that was a while ago. Let me check the Crossworld link shell because I can't invite. Okay, it's not a Crossworld party. How do I make it a Crossworld party again? Bello says that they want to join. There you go. Yeah, I'm playing Lego Harry Potter. I'm indeed. Okay, so we got 1 more. Cannot locate a character with that name. I'm sure the cannot locate a character with that name thing is when they're on another thing, and I need it. Oh, there you go. It worked that time, I think. I don't know. I don't know how the fuck this works. Okay, so we got a red mage, we have an astro, and we have a sage, and me on Dark Knight. Okay. Pagelthan. Long have the sweeping plains of Pagelthan been home to the nomadic Amalja. Though the herding of livestock keeps them constantly on the move, the permanent why couldn't I speak there? Settlement of Zulmak forms the seat of power and centre of their society. It is there the Telepheroi would wreak destruction, dispatching a vast host comprised of both Imperial soldiers and tempered dragons, with Lunar Bahamut at its head. Yet even against these heretofore unimagined foes, the Amalja stands strong, with Estinien, the recently freed Tiamat, and the Eorzean alliance at their side, and eager to turn the tide. I'm looking forward to this. You guys know me, I love the dungeons. Where in the world is this exactly? Can I see it on the world map? I hate that I can't zoom in anymore and the resolution's so low. Whatever. Right, let's do it. You can see it in the world. It's around southern Thanalan. Oh, you mean if I zoom out a bit? That's a dragon. I don't know. Alright, commence. This dungeon's a banger. Alright, we want to do predictions? I don't know, is Rocker there in chat at the moment? I'd love to let people gamble some potatoes. Just so that you guys know, as you're watching the stream, you can get potatoes, you can spend them on fun and weird stuff by clicking the button below the chat box. And you can gamble them against other people. You can do some bets and some guesses. Rockers, so keep an eye out based on whether I do well or bad in the fights and so on. Should be good. Asian vermin, you should torment my children no longer. Oh shit, Estinien looks cool there. Yeah, stuff like how many vulnerability stacks will I get? You can do it for, you know, it's just for funsies. You don't need to type in chat or anything like that to any of the lurkers out there. Alright. I haven't played for a bit, so bear with me. Nice. Oh, this does feel a bit Gimlet Darkish, right? Glory be to Garlemald! They say. I'm going to hit things twice because I'm getting to the point where I'm losing aggro sometimes if I don't do multiple hits. Oh wow, the music's quite interesting. Alright, that's a lot of targets. Arm's length. Blackest Night. Get out of the AoE. Salted Earth. Flood of Shadow. Should have done that earlier. Whatever. Summon Frey. Get our proc. Delirium. The Quietus spam. Knock that guy down. Because he's the only tanky one. Oh, I didn't quite pull them here. Sorry. Let's plunge that. Oh shit, there's a dragon there. Let's get Blood Weapon up. Spend a bit more mana. Oh, I'm really excited to get my Endwalker abilities. I want to see how it changes as I get through the expansion. Is he CCable? He is! Nice. I interrupted him with Golfing Flames. Oh, this feels like an ARR-y kind of dungeon. Help is here! They're kobolds! Hello, everyone! Oh, shit. Let's get our second hit with Abyssal Drain, man. Let's keep going. Sorry, I feel like the game's probably a bit loud. I've just turned it down a bit. Again, I'm going to make sure I get the double hits. And I'm going to provoke that guy. Oh, here we go. It's done now. Hey, Blackest Night. I'll tell you what, I feel very tanky. Let's shadow all that. Let's interrupt that. I can't interrupt that, I have to move out of it. I'm gonna get the one. That Blackest Night probably isn't gonna proc. Nice. Thank you, Overdweller. Let me show you the way. Oh shit. That, I get some Auditorium Thunderhead Keep moment vibes from that. Like the Dredge, like helping us in the fight against Krakatoric. Okay, here we go, boss one. Oh, there's a tower back there. The Zolmax Citadel. Here you go, this will be the prediction now then, guys. Oh, the prediction's already up. Oh, no, there's a new one. You guys already had a chance to win potatoes. So yeah, it'll be something like, will I get vulnerability stacks? And remember, if it seems obvious, you can vote on the other side of the group to maybe earn a lot. Ready, everyone? Sorry, I turned him a bit shittily there. Sorry, anyone. Critical Rip. That looks like a tank buster, so I'm going to Blackest Night that. It instantly procced my thing. Oh, shit. Lightning bolts. What do I need to do? Stay away from the tower? Or be in the tower? Electric burst. That's probably like... don't stand near him, right? Oh, shit. Oh, well, I'm okay there. There's something about the way that the tower's fired there. Thundercall. I'm going to put up Shadow Wall just in case. Okay, there's balls in the background. Okay, just don't stand near the balls. I'm not spending enough mana right now. Okay, don't stand in the wide blaster. Don't stand behind him. Okay. Lightning bolt. Should I not be standing in front of him? No Vuln so far. Let's do some Delirium. Blood Spiller spam. Critical Rip is up. I don't actually really have anything to mitigate that. Oh, I had Reprisal. He's facing that way. Should I just stand away from in front of him? No? Okay, but I don't want to stand near an orb, right? That lightning post looks bad. Don't want to stand in that. Oh, I got tagged by it. I was out of it, but I snapshotted in it. Oh, people are desperate for the vulnerability. It's not coming up. I got one. That's Vuln technically, right? Lightning resistance. I don't know what the prediction says. 1 or 3. Usually he goes for 3. I might still fuck it up. I don't know. Critical Rip again. Blackest Night. I'll reprisal it as well, because why not? 3 procs. Alright, down he goes. So yeah, I got hit by one of the things. Okay. Thing of healing. I don't need this. Oh man, I like the out of combat music more than the combat music right now. Look at how cool that shit looks. So that's tower back there. Is that the Azure Dragoon? Incredible.
We're in trouble. Let's split up.
Holy fuck. He's just like spanking people. Very well, I'll fly to their aid. Such strength. Again, I'm doing the 2 tags. Let's plunge in. Oh shit, I had the wrong target. Well, whatever. I can't move any further, right? Get some slow spam going. Salted Earth. That's badly positioned. Maybe I can put him in it a little bit more. There we go. I almost got hit by that there, but not quite. Let's get Rampart up. We should be alright now. Rampart and another massive shield from the Blackest Night. Oh, they're kind of annoyingly spread out here. I'm going to save any blood I get now. Nice. Oh, finish him off with the blood spiller. We shall see to the wounded. I hate Astro and ninjas. What did I do wrong? I pulled out of Doten. What's Doten? Holy shit, that's not a limit break. That's bad. Oh, it's fucking Tiamat. Oh, this is so cool. My poor child, I shall free thee from thy pain. Okay, so I'm guessing this, like, smoke field is the thing. Interrupt that so I can stand still, I guess. You want me in that smoke field, yeah? So I need to play more classes so I know what all that shit means. I can't quite pull this other one in. They don't ball together tight enough. There you go. Thanks, Tiamat. Oh god, okay, boss 2, it looks like, maybe. This looks like a boss arena. Yeah, blue AoEs do usually mean friendly or limit break, but not always. Like, if you look at, like, the ultimate weapon fight and stuff. That's why I second guess for a second. Oh, there you go, again, look, I see they put fields on, so I'll keep them in the fields for you, yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Get away from that. Not today. Yeah, spend your potatoes quick. Get out of that. Over here. You can't be mad at me pulling out of them here. Once the way's clear, strike at the enemy's heart. Wait, what the fuck was that? Oh my god. Whoa. This is like, what's the... Jesus, what's the Guild Wars fractal set in, the Sunspit Great Hall called? Why can't I remember? Defensive reaction. Oh, I should have Dark Missionary that. Twilight Oasis, thank you, yeah. Twilight Oasis vibes. Okay, off to this side. I'm going to arm's length this one, it's quite a big group this. I'm going to try and keep him in this ring. There you go. You've got to be happy with that. Oh, no, run! Oh, shit, there's fucking torpedoes as well. Oh, we lost our healer. Can we res that? Oh, God, there's more torpedoes coming. I learned about these from the Omega Raid series. They were in Omega. Okay, does that mean stand in the middle because I'm going to get blown away? Or stand away from it? Oh, shit. I'm just going to try and focus on chaining the defensives as well as possible. Our flames will clear the way. Prepare to strike again. Alright, we're rezzing up. We're all good. Carbon spit. Oh, I can't Dark Missionary this time. I pressed it in panic earlier. Blood spit up. Whee! That was cool. What do we got? Irrelevant. Now that's alright, isn't it? 505 necklace. I only have a 450 necklace. Why am I not allowed to need that though? It's clearly a Dark Knight thing, isn't it? Well, I got given it. Oh, because it's not fending. Oh, it said Dark Knight on it. That just means Dark Knight can equip it, not that they should. Alright. I can actually interrupt that Frost Breath so that everyone can keep running. They're not going to trust it though. Whoa! Oh, now that's it. This is what's so good about the dungeons, eh? Look at that. It's just how cinematic they are. Holy shit. I'm going to pull to the back half of the ring here. Go on, get in. Interrupt Frost Breath. I couldn't have kept running, right? This is wall to wall. This is pretty light, isn't it? I mean, I'm hardly even doing anything here. I feel like I fucked this up. Next pull is a spicy wall to wall. Okay. Oh shit. Tiamat's there. Pass. Pass. The icon waiteth in the heavens. My child shall bear thee to me. Oh my god, we're going up. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, this is cool. Holy fuck, we're actually going. It's like, oh, this is great. It's like a porter, you know. Oh man, this reminds me of one of those fields. Have you guys ever played Conan Exiles? There's an area on the map that feels a lot like this. Oh, I got a first person this. Thank you, Tiamat. We bow to none. It's the Amalja. There's a lot of Amalja around, eh? Okay, I got Unleash and Flood. We're okay. The groups are so big here. Normally my Unmend spam, but there's just no need to do it here. That guy I don't have aggro on. Can we keep going? Alright, I guess I'll stop. Oh, the guy already dropped his AoE. I think he assumes that I know the full length of the wall-to-wall, but I just don't. Okay, there's a lot going on here. Holy shit, there's a lot going on here. Tiamat is actually helping though. Can I pull, oh here, look, he's dropped another one. I'll keep them in it. Oh, I'm sorry everyone. I'll plunge in so they don't move too much. I'm trying to move as little as possible. It might not look like it, but I am. Hardly ever living shadowing. It just doesn't feel appropriate for when it comes up. You know, living shadow at this point in the fight wouldn't have been good. Alright, nice. Did Tiamat cast Akmorn there? Oh my god. Telotherium, Lunar Bahamut. Oh shit. Production result is yes, he be gaming. Fuck him up, Estinien! Oh, this feels like this has vibes like the start of Stormblood right now. Omega v Shinryu. Holy shit. Lunar Bahamut 1. Holy crap. Tiamat fat ass get me in trouble here as a healer. Okay. Lunar Bahamut. Is this it? Is this the end of the dun? No, there's a little bit more. Oh, no, this is it, right? Holy shit. Ready, everybody? Damn right I'm doing that plunge. Holy fuck. Alright, there you go. Nice early living shadow there. What's these AoEs about? Okay, I see some of them around. Not too many of them. Perigian Breath. Oh shit, one of us is dead. And I've got a vulnerability stack. I don't know what that means though. Why have I got a vulnerability stack? What did I do wrong? Okay, we want to stack together. I know I haven't deliriumed yet. I'm sort of starting off a bit slow because I don't know what the fuck the mechanics are. Alright, let's try now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mega Flare? Mega Flare? Oh shit, it looks just like the 10 version of Mega Flare there. Oh, is this the last time we ever hear the Shadowbringers theme? Oh, really? Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You guys didn't see that. Can Rye. I'm sorry to the healer who now has to deal with all this fucking... Yeah, let's Blackest Night. Yeah, I got 3 stacks instantly there. Lunar Flare. What the fuck? What do you want from me? Oh, there's a safe spot. No! Oh, I didn't see the safe spot open up. Giga Flare. Please, Bahamut, stop with the flares. Living Shadow again. If I die while Living Shadow's up, does Frey die with me, or like what? Oh my god, we took like no damage from that soak. Holy fuck. Okay, I'm going to Dark Missionary that. Yeah, I'm glad I did that. That looked like a global. I don't know though, is it I need to figure out if magic damage is still... I mean, I guess it must be, because the fucking skill set's that. So. No! No, 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 no! That was like running directly away from a boulder. You know, in like an adventure movie. Okay, wait. Okay, if I stand here at the green bit, they shrink, right? Oh! Oh, I got rescued. Thank you. I thought it was gonna be a safe spot the same time as last time. Holy fuck. Oh, I shouldn't have spent that mana on that. Flatten. Oh, I don't want to get flattened. I have reprisal on, but nothing else. Don't flatten me. Oof. Sorry to the healer. Sorry. I had no mitigation, really. I had reprisal. That was it. Alright, he's dead. Oh, pro gaming. I did really well there, I think. Definitely the best part of the dungeon. We just saw a visual representation of why Vegas never loses. No? I should go as a sage for Endwalker. Or play as a healer. Because you guys haven't seen me in that role yet. Not a single fending drop. Yeah, I moused over. Thanks, guys. Oh, is that called, like, physical loot here in this one? I wonder what that's like doing with the trust. This is such a beautiful map, isn't it? The Gilded Sea, it's called. How gorgeous, you know? Oh, wow. It's weird to think I've been basically everywhere now. Pre-Endwalker. Sage is a skill that gives a shield and 5 stacks. Every time the shield breaks, a stack gets consumed and the shield is refreshed. It's super strong. Oh, wow. We call that tank privilege. Yeah, I know. I can't go a stream without being told about tank privilege. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. But who summoned it? And it's different to normal. By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain, as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Mericidia hearken to the likes of the Ascians. This I vow. Are you flying over there then? Is that the idea? You're just going to go to Mericidia now? Go hang out with Hraesvelgr, maybe?
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well. Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
Yeah, you're right. It does quite clearly sound like Rabon. You'll make peace with Uldar then?
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury.
Oh god, WP, what are these guys called in the first? Good quiz. I can't remember. What are they called in the first? I've lost it already. I can't remember.
I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause. Till we meet again.
Ah, Zun, yeah, that's it. That's it.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
Oh, it's like finally finishing that Realm
It would
Reborn
certainly
story.
seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
With the tower looming in the background. Sometime earlier, inside the tower. Oh, what? Okay. Oh, fuck, they're in it. Oh my god, it's like we're in Oblivion, guys. It's an Oblivion tower. It's like an Oblivion gate. Oh! Oh, the splitching noise.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
They're using their bodies to power it or some shit.
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Oh.
Get back!
So is the idea if we weren't echoed, we'd be tempered. Those two would be tempered right now, right?
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now.
Holy fuck. This has like vibes like the last act of the original Tomb Raider as well. Like 1994? What year is it? No, not 4. It's like 7, isn't it? Yeah, the Atlantis stuff. Yeah, exactly. It's like Atlantis. Holy shit.
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving
It's
together.
like Luna Ifrit. Oh shit, Arenvald. That's Luna Ifrit, right? That was definitely Ifrit. Oh, damn. Okay. To see the Amalja fighting alongside the people of alongside us brought the mind of Zun of the Crystarium. I pray for. See, I know the answer. It's Zun. I pray our people can forge bonds as strong as that of our counterparts in the first. From what I could tell, there didn't seem to be any Imperials in the vicinity of the tower. Hopefully, Arenvald will have used the opportunity to go undetected. Pfft. Tiamat did all she promised and more this day, but I doubt she'll be satisfied. Nay, she'll fight on in defense of her children, wheresoever they may be. Oh my god, she's totally coming back post-Endwalker, right? With the Mericidian story. It will take more than a single victory to wash away all the bad blood between man and Amalja. One has to start somewhere. Though the day is won, thanks in no part, small part to thy valour, the Telophoroi are far from defeated. Yet be that as may, 'tis only right we rejoice in Luna Bahamut's banishment to the Aether. So Luna Bahamut does not have a big role in the story like I thought. While it would be too much to hope we have seen the last of Fandaniel, we've dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Arenvald's safe return. Yeah, Alisay totally jinxed it. You can now enter with a trust. Excellent. See, I anticipated the message that time. Alphino is minded to share his account of the events that unfolded in Paglothan with the Sultana. Standing around here. Okay, can I just ask? Someone in chat said it's going to take me 3 hours to beat a trial in 5.5. That's not true, is it? I mean, that set off a real red flag to me that I won't be able to finish this today. I thought you guys said there was 9 quests. Can someone just be clear to me? I'm in 5.5 right now. Or a duty or a trial, whatever. My point is... what I'm trying to get a sense of is how much have we got to go through. Standing here, does anyone want to give me a sense? Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we might discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. 5.55 has 3 quests. Okay. Brave Scions. It's not that long. We will finish today. Okay. Alright. Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the Fronistery. Your grace, whatever is the matter? As our troops withdrew from Pagelthan, they came upon the two scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh god, the slight shaking. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, your grace. It's okay, Alphino. He likes Arenvold. I'm worried about Arenvold a little bit. Can you tell us aught of Arenvold's condition, your grace? The wounded scout. Naught save that it was grave. The chirurgeons tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Macon, Estinien, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support for someone other than me. From someone other than me, I should have read that. I read that a little bit wrong. Estinien, you going to help him? Very well. A man of few words. Oh, who doesn't love a man of few words? Thank you. The rest of us will see the relevant people know what took place. My VO is for Nanimo is canon. Can I do an American accent? Not really. I can do an insanely exaggerated American. I'm very good at the American R's. Come on then. No, I'm the opposite of a man of few words. Yeehaw! Well, hooey! We got ourselves some primals to kill. Giddy on up! That's my American. I am a man of not shutting the fuck up. I'm also good at the word water. Instead of saying water, I say water. A bottle of water. I'm very good at that little phrase. You know, I got little phrases here and there, of which I'm extremely good at, you know, but it's just those phrases. I mean, if I could speak to you in just those phrases, you'd never guess, you know. You'd never guess that I'm from a different area of the country, of the world. Country? Extremely good at, in quotes. Absolutely, I said it with no sense of irony. Let's go to the Alchemist Guild and quickly move on from this terrible, terrible subject. It's water. Oh, I would like a bottle of water, please, sir. It's like posh, all right. You don't put. Here's how to speak British. Don't put any effort in. All right, especially with R's. You can all do it. It's not difficult. Just don't put any effort in. And you too will have a sexy British voice. Sorry, British. Hello, Governor. What's all this then? Who You try and pull the wool over me eyes? Not gonna lie, your lack of tease annoys me. How very dare you, innit? Oh god, I'm making a mountain out of a molehill here. Hold on. The Alchemist Guild, where are you? There. What have we got against consonants? We don't have stuff against all consonants. Here's another thing. The word something, right? T-H-I-N-G. I-N-G. Now, if you want to go proper with it, that I-N-G needs to become a K. It needs to be something. You got something wrong with you? You got to turn it into a K. You know, that's a good K sound. And, you know, we like those. Another one come to see the lad in silver armour. Master Damiliot is attending him as we speak. If you'd be so kind as to wait. What did Master Damiliot say? Tell me his exact words. Enough, Alphino. This isn't helping. No, why am I acting like a parent? No, let them do their work, mate. It's alright. But, you're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arenvald, I was afraid something like this might happen, but now that it has, all we can do is wait. You were just on a battlefield, piled with corpses, Alphino. Has anyone showed WP how the world map is basically Earth with Europe deleted? No, I've never thought of that. Is it really?
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
Oh, look, she does have a heart, everybody.
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Okay. Did Fordola beat up Lunar Ifrit then?
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life.
There's nothing wrong with saying H. I find the whole H thing where you're not allowed to put the H in the fucking letter that represents the sound H. So aggravating. No. H is fine. There's nothing wrong with saying H. And to tell you the truth, while I'm at it, Americans, what's up with the whole herbs thing? It's a herb, alright? It's got a H on it, alright? Like a hat has a H on it. It's a herb. And the letter is H. So why are you trying to drop it? Like, what? No. What? Alright, my rant's over.
I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Oh?
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light.
Oh, I love the way she said that. Got tempered?
People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most.
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost.
Isn't this where the Hildebrand quests ended in ARR as well?
But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
Or maybe it wasn't Hildebrand, maybe it was another quest chain.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
She's extremely cold.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better, and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
How you doing, man? I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. All we can do is wait. Grace, the first was a real cough, then I was doing a voice-acted cough. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will you three be joining them? We will. Hey, man. I quite like that. That was one of the more satisfying nods I've ever seen. That was one of the best Macon nods I've ever seen, with an Estinien nod in response. You know, I think that any full-time Final Fantasy streamer, what they should do is they should have all their animated emotes be character nods.
Pray forgive us our lateness.
And they should be in a stream team with other people who have the other characters they can't fill in.
I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold.
So, you know, you sub to the whole stream team, and therefore you can have every character nod. It's like collecting Pokemon cards. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account. Pippin hasn't been allowed to speak, right? In this patch. Did they not get his VA or something?
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within.
Right. The towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those within. So people get captured in it and it forces the creation of a primal summoning. But these primals don't temper. They're already tempered?
Is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
Thancred was bitter. Honestly, putting Luna in front of a primal's name is pretty cool. Yeah, I think so too, yeah.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital.
So what's the giant one doing?
Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, It would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
Gaius must be rolling in his, well, not in his grave, he's still around, but Gaius, the irony here of the Empire using tempering in this way and primals in this way to expand its influence just goes to show how corrupted and debased and broken it's become at this point. You know, considering their whole mission was anti-primal up until this chaos.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns.
Yeah, I will do the trials.
Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
The Grand Companies, Your Grace? Is that wise? Or you need only tell me where they are, Your Grace? Yeah, just tell me.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do.
By the way, I was just thinking about this room at the start of the patch when we were instead of Girabania, and now they're using it in this very patch again anyway. Yeah, they
This was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
Yeah, the NPCs declined our request for a primal quest. I get that. Okay, I got a question, guys. Wasn't it true that there was supposed to be... Okay, wait, I'm jumping ahead here. First of all, how many towers were there? 6, did you guys say? So 6 bosses. So I'm expecting, you know, an alternate version of Bahamut. There's an alternate version of Ifrit. There's probably an alternate version of Garuda, of Leviathan. They'll probably pick 6 most iconic or early primals. Anyway, that's what my guess is. Now, my guess also is I'll be dealing with them in some way. Now, here's the thing. COVID caused one of these patches. There was supposed to be an ultimate, wasn't there? There was supposed to be an ultimate raid or whatever the fuck they call them. Was the cut ultimate fighting all of these? Like a series of lunar primals? Is that what it was going to be? It doesn't matter whether they're canon. No, the ultimate was going to be the Dragonsong War. Oh, it's still coming. It's just delayed, is it? Is it still coming? Oh, okay. Alright, never mind then.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
It's in 6.1. People must be keen on that then.
Now, if you will forgive me...
Oh, I like that they didn't drop it.
I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Didn't someone tell me that there was going to be a deep dungeon in the Shadowbringers era that got cut? What was that deep dungeon going to be? Is it completely cut or is that coming later as well? Didn't you guys say? You'd have to have been here a few streams ago. Someone said that there was going to be a deep dungeon. They even said they knew exactly where it was. They never planned one for Shadowbringers? Coming later? Bosger is kind of the deep dungeon. Okay. Someone mentioned some, like, area of the world or something. Oh, Nim, that was it. It was a deep dungeon in Nim. It just wasn't true. Okay. Yeah, that was what someone said, that Nim was going to be a deep dungeon. Okay. Bosger is the Shadowbringers Eureka, not the same as a deep dungeon talk. Yeah, I think Shade Signet's right there, actually. Because Stormblood has a deep dungeon, Heaven on High, and Stormblood has Eureka, right? They're different. An MMO within an MMO or a deep dungeon. If there's no reason to linger, I'll take my leave. Look at this. The group assembled. Estinien, Graha, no Alice, unfortunately. No Kryl, no Tataru. I guess also, I mean, who else deserves to be here? I just had someone in mind that I think Gaius should be here, to be honest, but... Amidst this great push for peace with the Beast Tribes, we do well to remember that old prejudices yet remain. It's a delicate political dance. I do not envy the Sultana or Tarth, nor any alliance leader. Right then, unless anyone has an objection. By the way, guys, I'm just thinking about something here. I'm not complaining. I'm not saying what I'm currently playing is bad. I don't want anyone to be demotivated or disheartened or upset, right? But I'm just observing. I think that my favourite post-expansion patches were actually the Stormblood ones. Like the revelations about Gaius, the Shadow Hunter. All the Otsuya stuff. All the Goesetsu stuff. The Xenos is still alive, katana-wielding stuff. All of that was really fascinating, and I was super into the characters in the game at that point. I think when I look at them all in a list, honestly, it was post-Stormblood that I was at my height. I think. Not that this has been bad or I'm upset with it or anything like that. I was really, I'm just sort of thinking back now. Anyway. Unless anyone has any objections, it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. Okay, let's go. The Xeno stuff post Stormblood drags it down too much for you? What do you think? That includes you, Alphino. Arenvold is in good hands here. WBH Shadowbringers Teo right. Of course, he would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength in readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement then, I shall let Kryl know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging when the time is available. Yeah, I think Dooth's right. There was a lot of story potential at that point. While this point, it feels like it's narrowing. Yeah. And that's not a good or a bad thing. It's just sort of the tone of it. It'll be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yeah, I'll try asking him, and thank you. I shall look forward to it. Stormblood post-patches are the best ones in your opinion? Yeah, and like, you know, the Varys negotiation scenes and stuff. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryl, in particular, has a few matters she's keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Estinien, I believe it or not. You will join us, won't you? He was just saying I'm not going to. Fine. And Estinien was fascinating at that point as well on his quest around hunting the body of Shinri or whatever. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldizian woman. Look at his stern face there. I refused. She would... sorry. What did he say? If I refused, she'd only pursue me. Yeah. Let's get this over with, shall we? Yeah, and the post-Stormblood patches had all of us passing out and our souls getting ripped from our body and stuff. I mean, it was just really exquisite. The roll into Shadowbringers is really good. Like, on all angles. I mean, it was firing on all cylinders there, really. This is the point where you realise Kryl and Tataru have actually broken Estinien. Yeah, and that he has to come back. They basically, they're the stand-ins. What's the word? They're the Greek chorus? Greek choir? What is it? They're the audience, right? We love you, Estinien! And Estinien's like, oh, come on, man. That's not my character. We love you! You know, that's the audience, and they get to be in game.
I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time.
Have I not read the Kryl and Tataru chasing Estinien's short story? No, I haven't. Welcome back. Hi.
Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts,
we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald.
Kryl is so much better than Tataru? No way! Kryl is nothing. Kryl doesn't have a character. I mean, I don't know because I didn't do the Eureka stuff, but she just dumps exposition and like talks about magic and shit. Tataru's cool. Tataru is like cunning, you know, and she's got... Tataru's way more of a character than Kryl. Way more. Tataru has character. Kryl doesn't. What the fuck does Kryl do? What's Kryl's character then? Go on in. What's her character?
Until such questions
Sincerity.
are answered, we will struggle to devise
Diligence.
an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Like she just drives plot and dumps exposition. She has no character. She has no ambition. She has no quirk. She has no MacGuffin or anything. She's just a dedicated scion. You know, which is fine. I mean, it's not much of a character, is it? She's got cute cat ears. I mean, visually, fine. She's got a distinct visual.
It is possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Holy shit, I'm really sorry. I should have paid attention here. Thanks to Arenvald's selfless reports, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers, but many questions remain. Until you can answer them, we'll struggle to devise an effective strategy. Given the gravity of the situation, I move we petition the aid of Sharlayan. Hell yeah, here we go. Endwalker. 'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within their archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues won't help us.
I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
Oh!
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope.
And what of yours, Graha?
If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough.
Am I gonna learn why Hydaelyn saved Kryl from the Isle of Val? This is one of the weirdest parts of the Final Fantasy story. That disappearance of the island has been like steadily alluded to for like all 10 years of the story. Just they'll plop it in there. Yeah, remember this? It's really weird.
If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay.
Oh, some of it's in Eureka. Oh, okay, okay. My god, I've done every story. I've done them all except Eureka, and I'm getting punished for it.
After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
Yeah, I haven't done Bosja or Eureka. I have no idea what they even look like to play. I've just heard they're an MMO within an MMO and they're grindy.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Oh. Oh my god, this is real story here. Hold on. Before I do, I should mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what had transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I've discussed at length with Y'shtola. Oh my god, revelations come in here? Okay, so hold on, here's the question. The crystals. I understand the blessing to be the ability to commune with the crystals that you collect. Wasn't it that, essentially? When did she last speak to you? That day in the Crystarium? When did she speak to me directly? It was... Oh my god. Oh, I need to get more time to spin my brain into this. I'm really happy with this. The last time I did hear her speak was near the end of the Dragonsong War. Wasn't it the scene where she took Minfilia away and sent the Warriors of Darkness back to the First and all that? That was the last time we really... Oh no, but she was only speaking through Minfilia at that point. Prior to that scene, let's see. We collect the crystals in ARR. Midgårdsormr depowers them at the end of ARR. Heavensward, you're recollecting the crystals. And once you get the 6th and final one, Hydaelyn speaks to us, doesn't it? Hydaelyn's like, hi, blah, 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 blah. But I'm getting weak, sorry. It's something like that. It was ages ago. And yeah, it was near the end of the Dragonsong War. In the Crystarium, we do hear Hydaelyn's voice, hear, think, feel. But that's just like, you know, that's Rousseau at the tower saying 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42. That's not anything, really. That's just like a broadcast. So I would say she didn't speak to me directly that day in the Crystarium. It was near the end of the Dragonsong War that she spoke to me directly. And my theory is that she's Vanar, by the way. The crystal is Vanar. That's my memory of it, so that's what I'm going to say.
Was it not?
Yeah, see?
But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiar.
Yeah, and that's because Minfilia told us she was getting really weak. She couldn't speak anymore.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light.
I'm very into this. It has the air of having real answers and substance. She awakens the echo with a star shower. She conveys her will directly and grants the blessing of light.
To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
I expected her to pronounce it inquiries, but hey.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
On Hydaelyn's behalf, though. Presumably.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
But she's carrying a message, so she must be in communication with the crystal.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force?
I love the way she said, I wonder.
Some obstacle to communication. While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether.
I swear she said it was because she was getting weak.
Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
Good. So basically they're saying, yo, we're going to answer these questions in the expansion in
Resolved though
Sharlayan.
I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times...
What's this look she just threw to Alphino? What's Alphino thinking of, and what does she acknowledge he might be thinking of?
Estinien, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
Play the theme. Say yes and play the theme. Oh, I wasn't thinking this one.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault.
I didn't mean the Warrior of Light theme. I meant the other theme. You know the theme, Square Enix.
But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less.
Yes, that theme exactly. Yes. Good singing there in chat.
And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Alright, they didn't quite do what I thought they were going to do. I thought they'd snap into him saying yes.
Estinien.
And they'd kick it up, but no.
Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
Fucking Grahard just standing around smiling and cheering.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
He's the Greek chorus, actually. He's the fucking fanboy. He's the audience at this point.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Goodbye, Cryo. I hope to see you in the expansion. Once again, she takes her leave. You don't ever really adventure with Cryo much, right? She's always sort of... she's like Tataru as much. Not just the Lalafell, but they're very, like, separate a lot of the time. Since I didn't do Eureka, there's very little, like, specific adventuring I do with her. Okay, we're at the palace. All the weapons. He's trying to get his new weapon. This guy's such a fucking... He's an MMO player, guys. Look at all these skins he's collected. Hey, I have that skin. That one on the left. I have that one. Kerry gave me that. This music, man.
Well... does this one meet with your approval?
That's he doesn't care.
Apparently not. Or... could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
He looks way more slender than I thought he would. So, because his armor's off.
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken.
At the time of this, we knew Xenos would be one of the new expansion jobs, but we didn't know what the new expansion job was. So this was them teasing which job is he gonna be. Oh, that's brilliant. That's a really, really good comment in chat. Thank you for giving me that context. I wouldn't have understood that. I see. They're teasing which weapon does he pick up, because then that will be like the job that the new thing... So he's gonna pick up a scythe then, right? Or he's gonna find a scythe.
Is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
I don't see any scythes around.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting, though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Oh, it's hidden behind the pillar. They're teasing it. I see. Okay. He's going to change to botanist. Oh, I see. Is this the end of 5.5 then, by the way? This must be the end of 5.5, and we're into 5.5 now, right? Well, hold on. One little last click. Well, it looks like I'm going to have a few busy moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future. But for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the Scions who risk life and limb, like poor Arenvold. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back like in a complete shambles now, would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go, get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, let's speak with everyone real quick. If I'm to pursue this course, I must be prepared for the hardships that lie ahead. If you've need of my lance, I'll be ready. If not, I'll be reserving my strength in preparation for the next battle. I like it when I can hold the camera like this. It doesn't snap back to the middle. It looks good when we adhere to the rule of thirds, right? You want his face like either here or like here, but this doesn't quite work because of the mini-map. But since you're here, I have a question. The Scions are in close contact with the East Aldenar Trading Company of Kugane, yes? I was wondering if they could place an order of some sun-dried squid. I don't seem to be able to find it in these... Bro. You not be so disgusting. Though we know not the full extent of the Tilafroy's... Sorry, dude. Schemes, preventing further abductions must take precedence above all else, for therein lieth the key to depriving our enemy of its most potent weapon. Hello, Graha. The sudden appearance of the towers will surely not have escaped the Forum's notice. I'd like to think they would be receptive to Kral's request for cooperation in investigating the matter, but unfortunately, their reputation would suggest otherwise. It strikes me as odd that rather than marching on one of the city-states, the Tilafroy have so far made only a few sporadic attacks. I doubt they'll go to the trouble of putting up all these towers, if that was what they had in store for us. So here's the big question now on my mind. Oh, Ishtola. None can deny that Hayden's blessing has been a great boon to our cause, but much remains unknown with regard to her true intentions. She's dealing with a big topic, I see. Given everything we've learned from our encounters with the Ascians, we must keep our minds open to any and all possibilities. Now, here's the big question. What is going on with the 3rd Legion? Because they've established that, and now sneakily they're not really talking about them in any way. Okay. Rocker going hard on that react, Andy. Listen, I'm driving chat and it's a very important metric. Look, I do appreciate that chat is active as hell, guys. Seriously. If anyone at any point is typing comments because they just want to keep chat going, believe me, I seriously appreciate it and I do notice it. I just don't want to keep banging on about, you know. Okay, so this is a good time for me to get a refresher cup of coffee, right? And we're into the final arc. So any comments for me, guys, just before I nip off to do this? That's such a terrible free cam position, idle cam. That's unbelievably bad. Unpaused. Which Legion was featured in the trial quests? 7th, I think? Trailer time. No. The trailer's after it, isn't it? Does dried squid offend my bland-ass fish and chips palate? Yes, it does. Mushy and bland, that's what I like. Baby food, basically. That's the only food I enjoy. The trailer dropped in between. It dropped now, but you finished the quest first. That's what people told me at Stormblood as well. 5.5 trailer, 5.55 launch trailer. Doesn't matter, do it after. Okay, we'll do it after. So here's my question. Oh, apparently I have this paused. How long is this now? What have we got? What did you guys say? There's 3 quests and a 1 hour long duty. Is there a dungeon included or anything? Is it just a big old duty? These definitely feel shorter than the Stormblood ones. There's no dungeon. It's 1 duty. It's not long. Maybe 2 hours with all the cutscenes. All right, well, cool. So here you go. This is it. The end of the road. Let me just get my coffee, and I'll be back in 1 second, guys. And if you guys want to quiz me as well when I get back, I'll do my best to answer. Alrighty then. I'm back, baby. Got the heating on. Oh, it showed me Uncle. Wait. Didn't you guys tell me that there's another update for... Oh, I have to do the role quest, don't I? Okay. So let's see what we got. Okay, someone asked what my UI mod is. I don't have a UI mod. I just use the Dalamud launcher, and I just tweaked my UI. That's it. Next main scenario quest is question mark, question mark, question mark. Hey? Since when does it do that? Is the quest called question mark, question mark, question mark? I'm sorry to ask you this, but could you define the word unto? I'm not a native English speaker, and I struggle to grasp the meaning. It's definitely one of those very contextual words, isn't it? To lead into? To segue from one to another? To transition from A to B? Something like that? It's not a word that you would that would arrive in typical first world modern vernacular anyway. You can think of it as a portmanteau word as well, yeah, like a bit like onto. That's how I would describe it off the top of my head. I don't know what Google Define says. Okay, as for the teaser trailer, I would do it, but I mean, hey, whatever. We can just see it in game. It's easier for me to just go to the main menu and look at the full one in a minute than it is to, you know, mess around with the middle one. So we'll just keep going. And yeah, this idea that it would be nice to see the teaser before playing the end of 5.55 is fun, I suppose, but at the same time, we'll never have that problem again. From now on, after these next 3 quests, I am synchronized. Except that I got to do Ruby Weapon, except that I got to do Eureka, except that I got to do Bosja, except that I got to do Eden, except that I got to learn how to craft, except that I got to learn how to gather, except that I got to do the weapon trials. Except that I got to play Endwalker itself, I suppose. Except that I got to do my role quests. Except that I got to read the rest of the short stories. I gotta do Void Arc Min-Eye level. I gotta do all the extremes and the savages and the ultimates and get all the triple triad cards and all the blue mages. I mean, if I wanted this to be my main MMO, I want to be very clear right now. If I wanted this to be my main, I could easily do that, I think. I don't know career-wise whether I could do that, but in terms of just like as a fan, you know. Alice, I can tell you're itching to take the fight to the Telepharoi. Let's do it. I need to do the Void quest too. It's a possible setup for post-Endwalker. Wait, what are the Void quests? Ah, Macon, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came looking for tidings from Cryo, I'm afraid we're still waiting. But we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been propping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hori, Boulder, and the others. Nice. They can deal with primals without us at this point. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Uldar's progress with the Amalja, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. Gridania has just had nothing to do, really. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telepharoi still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Yeah, I do want to do all the role quest stuff, guys. I do. I don't know. I mean, maybe we can. If I'm taking the time to do the trials tomorrow, and then Eden the day after that, I mean, what's another day where I do the role quests? The thing is, I just don't have any confidence you lot will watch it. Begging your pardon, but I've come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. Maybe do that plus the start of Bosja. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I could always just start the Endwalker streams by touching on that content, you know. We can do like an hour at the start of each Endwalker stream where I just sort of like play a little bit with some of those side contents. We just slowly filter it in as I go through Endwalker, you know. You just start a little bit. And I do the side quests and stuff at the same time. I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telepharoi, in concert with our new allies. The Beast Tribes have also been invited. It's hoped that they'll join us in the fight against our common foe. So, the Alliance would bring all the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of... Wow, this really feels like it's concluding, doesn't it? But may happen an expedient one, considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady. And for their part, I'm told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are all present, all of Eorzea will be represented. Jesus. The world united. I mean, this is some substantive shit here. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we'd be honoured to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Then I'll bear you your answer hither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Time for FF17, only playable Mithra. See, I liked the idea that Endwalker would end with a Final Fantasy 17 announcement, and it's like the third MMO or whatever. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Ishtola lead our contingent. Given how long you've worked to end summoning, it's only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we all played our part in that little endeavour, don't you, Macon? All present may rightly claim a seat, but I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe we shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Amaric will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well then. While those with a mind to hold on to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? Avoiding Amaric. Don't worry, I have no plans of returning to roaming in your absence. I know you'd just chase me if I did. I should take this opportunity to gain a better understanding of Sir Estinien. Being Elizon of like age, it's possible we have interests in common. Mayhap I shall begin by lending him a favourite treatise or two from my collection. Yeah, good fucking luck, Urianger. I like that, that's very cool. Yeah, somehow I don't think they'll get on like a house on fire. We've sent Corton and the others to be our eyes and ears in the field. Whatever Telephoroy appear next, we'll be among the first to know. Alice has been teaching me how to cure tempering using epoxy. I must say, the thought of being in such close proximity to one of the afflicted is rather daunting. I've been keeping a good eye on the towers and telling others to do the same. Of course, I don't just mean our scions. I got a whole network of scouts to keep me informed. Hello, Watcher. Although Arenvald and I both served as scions, I'm afraid that I've had a few opportunities to speak with the lad. I do hope he's fit to return to active duty soon. When the tower rose up in Yangsha, my first thought was to stay in Doma to keep my grandfather safe. But when we heard the news of Bahamut's return, he bid me return to the Rising Stones to aid my fellow scions. He sends his regards, by the way. Hoary Boulder certainly cut a fine figure as he set off on his latest mission. I was sad to see him leave, and my nights will be lonelier with just the one brother to keep me company. You will not relent, will you, lady? Jesus. Okay, let's get out of here. To Girabania. One more time. Does she have more horny, updated dialogue? Horny for hoary. In Endwalker. That should be her community name. I don't know what people refer to her as in the community, but horny for hoary is definitely what it should be. Even after the credits roll. We've been expecting you. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall we show you in? Last 10 years has been rough for Final Fantasy fans. Thank God for 14. You're totally right. You're totally right. I'm so happy that this game actually is good, because none of the other stuff is really kicking it for me very well, or they're so mired in problems. So, yeah, I'm very, 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 very happy and thankful that this game's got something good going on. Oh, my lord. I was thinking about... Oh, wow. Look at this. It's all the beast tribes. Hello, everybody.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would!
Cool. How would you even explain that in a tactful way? There's just absolutely no way to... No, Namazu, you're right!
Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be!
Yeah, no Namazu, no Moogle. The two that we have emotes for, they're not even here.
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'Stola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
This is quite the assemblage. You're right there.
I beg your pardon?
Amaric's face was already making me laugh, let alone that. Look at Lise back there as well. He hasn't had much to do or say lately.
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus.
Oh, they're like Klingons, you know? Like close their eyes.
Pretty without gills, perhaps. Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest.
Oh, man.
We Sahagin will play our part.
Oh, God, he's so jowly.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
Yeah, you're all aware of the saliva in your mouths right now. Can the Enanta speak? I like the Enanta.
Ah! Make mock of the insult the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
Now that's how you do a bird voice. You do like a big caw before you start speaking, like a chicken.
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
You are now manually breathing.
We accept! We accept! Praise me!
I love the kobold-like dance. Why is the whole hive mind not here as well with these guys? I can't remember the name. Was the hive mind guys that summoned Ravana? You hope it ends up on the clip channel? I don't know if we're on the clip channel anymore. I don't know whether that's going on.
I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it?
Yeah, they're called the Nath. Yeah, guys, if you scroll down, the top clip of the day should be down there. I don't know what it is, though. I don't know. I don't think I've seen any clips be made in chat yet as we went on. Oh, I was today. What did they even do today, then? Really? Lulu's still doing them? I wonder what that is. Oh, it was the loins throbbing like Dalamud. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, he's talking about Minfilia. But
we still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
I like how the solution to the world's problems is to flood it with pigs. Let there be bacon.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
So my theory about these guys, by the way, the Lunar Primals, is that they are themselves tempered to only want Garlemald, blah, 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 which is why they're not making the decision to temper anyone to them. They're just being dogs. They're just listening to their masters, kind of thing.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
Do I actually get a choice here? You gonna pop up a window? What do you think, Macon? Oh, here you go. The Grand Company of Eorzea. I would call it... One moment, please. I gotta pick the bottom one. We gotta stall. Let's see what happens. I would call it the, One moment, please. The way I'm speaking.
Might I suggest the Grand Company of Eorzea? I remember a certain someone pondering it once upon a time, and it seems as fitting a name as any.
I like the camera angle there, right up in her face. So Alice picked it on Alphino's behalf. I like that canon.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Macon and the assorted hangers-on. Yeah, nice.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
This feels very, very much like a concluding act starting up here, you know.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Free from those pesky Namazu and Mughals. I like how he didn't even have to say anything in this meeting. He's realised his vision of the Crystal Braves, and he hasn't even had to do anything.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Namazu are dead in 7 years, so the Alliance didn't invite them. Is that it, is it? They got short lifespans? How are you doing, dude? I thought he was bowed over crying there. But he's deep in thought. It's a pity it took the threat of annihilation for everyone to cast their grievances aside. But better later than never, I suppose. The Grand Company of Eorzea. I wonder what Rio and the other former Crystal Braves will make of it. This character was quite cool. We've won over the leaders. Now the leaders must win over their own people. No small task, I grant you. But we've come a long way since first we joined Minfilia to bring an end to summoning. A long, long way. Wow, it's so much like we're in the final act of the fucking whole game at the moment. Okay. Well, now that we're out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you'll forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone else to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet, even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I struggle to accept. But at least now there's hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and many more, says question mark, question mark. It's Kani Senna. And a boy toy? Who's that on the side? Elder Soothsayer, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbours, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade. The better to predict the oncoming of primals, and so you'll be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it's a hope that we may make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet, there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they'll require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves, which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception, one intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans will come to naught. Built upon the frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed, from the first, to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests. I have no wish to see this new endeavour suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you? Not at all. You may count on my assistance for what little is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including the list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. Follow the money, basically. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it with the other Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telepharoi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Namazu are used in mole cooking. Wait, who are the mole again? Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? I can't think of an excuse not to. Yeah, as if you had to ask. Serena's people. Oh, yeah, okay. The Aura, yeah. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours will be a reassuring presence. I'll join you if you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades. It'll be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Grahar can lend a hand as well. I'll accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. Alright. We should be glad of your company, Grahar. I'll explain the details on the way. Yeah, he's going to be a bit of a fish out of water with us here. I see. One of the things I've seen recurrently come up from Final Fantasy fans and community members in the run-up to Endwalker is people mad about the Crystal Braves and it all being Alphino's story. And I can kind of see how they're ending 5.5 on a note about that, which, I don't know, might flare those thoughts up for everyone again. I take it we'll be soon paying the Sylphs a visit. How fascinating it will be to speak with them in person. Though I gather conversations can prove rather challenging. It will not be easy to revisit the past, but sometimes one must look back to see the way forwards. So what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I proposed is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Uldar, I penned a detailed account of the organisation's history, from the events that led to it, to its inception, to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organisation. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to me to be the crucial question, namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our grand company together, and that this knowledge will help us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. And he nods. That's my hope, yes. But I like Alpha sort of bouncing around on there. That's my hope, yes. But the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. And Grahar and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. A certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you, and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. Okay, bye-bye, everybody. If you have no objections, I have a mind to begin speaking with Riel and Aliane. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castramorians. So let's go. This is, it's weird to me how quickly they rushed into the Grand Company being established, and now how slowly we're going to examine this stuff instead. But I mean, fine, if that's what the quests are going to be. You guys say there's only 3 quests. So we're not going into a massive phase of busy work, are we here? I mean, it almost feels like it's going to be a massive phase of busy work. But I've already done 2 of them, haven't I? Or maybe this is just the first one. I mean, this is it. It's over now. Hey, guys. Well, look who it is. And what brings you to here? Wouldn't have anything to do with a big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I've been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. Here's my question to you. Why were people mad about the Crystal Braves being Alphino's thing? I don't know. I mean, you guys tell me. Chat, tell me. I don't know. I don't know what the general sense is. But I get the feeling that for some people, Alphino is like the Bram of this game. They don't like the character, they don't like how much time they've spent with the character, and they feel like that he drags the story down to be around him. That's the sense I get from a lot of people about Alphino. And that's not to say objectively either of those characters are good or bad, but... So, you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As Riel will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I don't think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I'll continue to serve the cause for as long as I'm able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you'd suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Very well worded. Nothing, that's what. As for my own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with my old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still live by it to this day. But as time's gone on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Hoary Boulder to Mistress Tataru, we've all got us something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that, things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about. I'm at a loss for it. Look at the chapstick. Look at how badly he needs it. This is one of those moments. Look at it. What I want you guys to watch closely when I click and he starts moving his mouth. Look at how the light bounces off of his dry, cragged, chapped lips. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Oh, they cut away. The director knew. Forgive me, Macon, could you? Why do you think that the Crystal Braves ended in failure? I'm going to ask a pointed question if I can answer question. Well, it's found in ideals was something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band. And while I'll never forgive Ilberd, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag bag of misfits, but deep down we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru stifled all the sifted out all the glory hunters before they made their way through the door. I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are united in purpose. I feel like that's more Kryle's job, right? With her superpowers of empathy. Thank you, my friend. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. Sloppy. Sloppy. That's how it is. You gotta get the intonation right. After the company of heroes went their separate ways, I did try working on my own for a bit. And I'll admit it was nice being able to pick my own battles. But if I want to make a real difference, you've got to find a good crew and stick with them. Speaking of former Braves, I've not seen Emergus of late. Constantly away on missions as he is. I wonder how he fares. I don't even remember who that character is. Who's Emergus? Alphino's keen to hear what Alice and Graha have learned. Well, I think we've taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I'm conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. So let's make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. Thanks, guys. Bye. See you soon. And they're off. Real is staring at me. Ah! He knows. Alright. Let's keep going. To Gridania. Let's hear some nasty things about ourselves now. I'm hurt they didn't interview Ephemi or her thighs. She too was a crystal brave that remained with the Scions. Does she have prominent thighs, does she? Alphino is a Fire Emblem Lord. The Warrior of Light is basically the Avatar character. Is that how you think of it? I mean, I've not really played Fire Emblem, but is that the idea that... I mean, as a silent protagonist, there's going to be someone who kind of steps up, you know, as a second sort of... I don't know, my impression for a long time was that Alphino was a big character early, then Alice was the big character later. But it's not really that. They just mix together, you know. There's just both of them in the story. It's weird at this point, having gone through so much story, to reflect on the fact that Alice was just not in it for ages. She just wasn't in it. And now it's hard to remember a time when that was ever any different. There's just so much to get through. I mean, that's what the great strength of this game is. There's just so much here. On the way here, I took the opportunity to write out my notes from our conversation with Alianne and Riol. All that remains is to add Alice and Graha's findings, whatever that might be. I can't imagine that Elder Scrolls Online has anywhere near this depth, this quantity. Anyone play Elder Scrolls Online in chat? How does its MSQ, I say that in air quotes, compare like lengthwise? If you were to play, I know you can play bits of it out of order or whatever, but if you were to do it all in one. Much worse? What do you mean worse? I'm asking just about length. I'm not asking about quality, I'm asking about length. ESO lore is 99% in-game books. Like, as far as length is concerned, Guild Wars 2 is at like a 4, 4.5. This game's at a 10. So where's ESO on that slider? Actually, I think even 4.5 is generous. Probably more like at a 3 in terms of duration, length, quantity. When Alice sets her mind on something, there's no stopping her. And her mind was truly set on finding former Braves. For a while, even I feared what she might do to them. But in the event, she was admirably civil. For the most part. Okay. Thanks to Tasari's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others left so. But we had enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to a report. I seek the unvarnished truth. She gives it to him, and he collects it. Thank you. I'll set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio. I'll join you anon. And she nods. Okay. You're right here. Leave me to attend to my report and join the others in Little Solace. I shan't keep you waiting. Well, I want to hear what they say that's so mean. Okay. It's weird to be in the MSQ in Gridania. It's so fucking rare to come here. Why did you get rid of the porn stash? I never thought of it as a porn stash, first of all. I just liked it. But I'm trying to see if the facial expressions come out a little bit more with it off. There was a whole bit on the stream about that. Man, I'm thirsty at the moment. My coffee is still too hot to drink. This feels like a totally different game, being in early level shit. Look at this. Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 1. Oh, auto attack. 1. Oh, I've unsynced. Hey? What do I need to do? Hit this guy? 1, 2, reprisal. Do I have an AoE? I do have an AoE. Hell yeah, scored a kill. Should have waited for him to trigger the ability before using that stun. Arm's length. Provoke. Literally, what else am I going to do? Nearly got him, guys. Yeah. Hell yeah. Flame seals. I was honestly hoping for an achievement there. Because some of these fates give you achievements, but hey. In the main story for Realm Reborn, you spend ages here, by the way. This was one of the first places where I realized just how much time you can end up spending. I didn't even do the side quest. I don't know what that is. A level 43 side quest here. Somehow I missed out on it. I've done all the other ones, but there's one sitting there. Hello, everyone. It's really weird to be back here, actually. Now that I think of it, the 4 of us, only you and Alphino, have any real experience in conversing with Sylph. Still, it can't be that hard, can it? Oh, I thought you were an NPC for a second. Though I had the honour of sharing a table with Elder Frixio in Alamigo, I did not have an opportunity to speak with him. I do hope my studies have granted me a sufficient grasp of his people's customs. Hello, Laxio. Walking ones may think this one's home is small, but this one is the biggest home of all. The forest itself is one's home. What is one thinking? What does Walking One think of that? Hello, Frixio. It has been a very long time. Ah, welcome, brave ones and friends of Brave One. How good is it to see Walking Ones again so soon after the meeting? Why aren't you flying? Because it's not important to go max efficiency 100% of the time, all day, every day. That's also why I did a random event there. Oh shit, how am I supposed to meet with them? Am I meant to dance? To be honest, I forgot that I need to dance to a Sylph, so I'm just going to say the top one. It's been a while since we last spoke. Indeed it has! Though the palace was very pretty, the meeting was far too noisy for this one. So many shouting ones, and squawking ones, and cheering ones, with no chance for carefree conversation. Still, this one is pleased all ones can be friends. Horned one, Canny Senna, said that the Walking Ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones would be glad to hear bear messages between fighting friendly ones. That's heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophoroi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice Walking Ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silvered-haired one, and quite a hurry it seems. They recognise the difference. Oh, no, never mind. Alice, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, Alphino? Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No! A Twin Adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlian has sent an envoy, who's due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be the Kralls managed to sway the Forum? We'll know soon enough, but there's more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can't see why they might want Scions to be present, but us specifically. Wait. It isn't who I think it is. Is this their parents? It is. I could scarce believe it myself. Oh wow, it is. But when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told it was one Fortuno Levier. Fortuno? Is that how we say their name? Is that a man or a woman? Is that the mum or the dad? Is that an uncle maybe? Your father? Well now. The fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprising enough. But him? Quite. I glean from this that they're taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. It's been some time since you last saw your father, is it not? Could it be that he's concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he's always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it's invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. So they're on good terms. Elder Frixio, loath that I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies along with my report. Never mind, there'll be time to talk later. This one won't keep waking. Well, let's read that again. This one won't keep walking ones from more urgent matters. Go. The Orleans will be held in the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seed Seer awaits us even now. Let us be on our way. That's a crazy name, man. What's the name again? I've already forgotten it. Chat, can you help me out? Can you type the name? Okay. I'm quite interested to see this guy. Fortuno? Fortuno? Is it Fortuno? Like Alphino? Fortuno. Is it Fortuno or is it Fortunol? Forinol? Fortuno? It's like Alphino. Okay, Fortuno. What's the difference between AUD and AULT then? Have we got any French people here? NAUD and it's Porsche Renault. What am I doing wrong here, by the way? What the fuck? What? You want me to come up here? Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. So we're going to the Conjurer's Guild. It's always the goddamn Conjurer's Guild. Always. They aren't French. They're Charlian. I mean, you can't be serious. You are trolling me, right? Sorry, did you really believe that I thought that France existed in Eorzean law? Oh, no, you're suggesting... I get what you're doing there. It could be whatever it wants, because it's a fictional place. But it's clearly inheriting it from French, so I think it's fair to use that as a baseline, and it's a fair question. I don't think you can just fob the whole concept off, because, you know, it's fiction. Welcome, Warrior of Light. The Elder Seed Seer and your friends are awaiting within. Oh, I love this place. I haven't been here since the King Mooglmorg stuff. Hello. It's very calm here. After all this time away, it'll be good to see my father, even if it's at an official meeting. 99 may seem like rather a lot of members, but before the Forum was founded, every person of age in Charlian was given equal say in its governance. Wow, a pure anarchist society? Many of the institutions that are still active today were established by the people's vote. Not least the Studium. As Alice and I were constantly reminded during our time there, it's an example of what can be achieved through absolute democracy. Yeah, I remember Twitch plays Pokemon. That works perfectly, doesn't it? Oh my lord, we had a sub. I haven't seen one of those for ages. Thank you very much. Elidar06. Much appreciated. Welcome, thank you. Really appreciate that. You come here for the Nero reveal preceding the Omega story? Yeah, we come here fairly regularly. During my time in Sharlayan, I heard much of Fortune Olivier. He's a gifted speaker, known amongst other things for the uncompromising application of foreign policy. I always think when Grahar's speaking, how he probably has knowledge or maybe memories, or possibly has knowledge or maybe memories of how people died, you know? Well, not memories, but knowledge. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Fortuno's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Cryle permission to request Sharlayan aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. Sid is Nero's assistant? Oh my god, is this the guy? I don't know what to think here. This is weird. Daddy! The answer to that 9 out of 10 times is Black Rose got him, yeah.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience.
Oh no, he's hot. Wow, that voice, guys.
I am Fortune Olivier, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
He managed to get that gravel down. I don't know how people do that.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
A little bit of trivia about his voice actor there from Carrot Whiskey in chat. Hello, children. Is this
it has been too long, Father. You look well.
Is this how Alphino's gonna sound when he grows up?
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health.
How is Mother? Oh, Mother? Mother? Ah.
Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
Some 1.0 references here.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
Right. What about everyone else? It's not all on you.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life. Who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request.
Who are you to lecture? If you're just sitting idly by, you would have been destroyed countless times by now if it wasn't for everyone else. Your way of life is... You owe us for everything you are and have. You're not really in a position.
Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Okay, can I just say, I really don't like this at the moment. I think this is really stupid. Aren't these people like chroniclers of history? Don't they know about the world? Haven't they seen 7 calamities already? Isn't it pretty fucking obvious that regular apocalypses occur that fuck everyone up? Like, how is this is like ludicrous. This is completely unbuyable. Alright, lots of smileys in chat. Okay.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline.
This would be so funny if they just get pulled back by their parent, because it's like all this shit they've done, like spanning world politics and like, you know, nation-saving shit, all the renown and prestige they have, and then their just parent says, "No, little child, you come back with me," and pulls them back by the ear. That's going to be so hilarious and weirdly matched.
But I see now that Eorzea has
made you're
fools
grounded.
Of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure?
He has no power over them,
For
surely.
all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice?
Oh, this is really stupid, though, because war was upon them whether they responded in kind or not. They never created the war. Conflict exists, and they have to deal with it. This is so stupid. This is just so... Let's just keep clicking.
It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Fanning the flames. This guy's a moron. Don't defend yourself. Yeah, just let your enemy slit your throat, because to defend yourself is, you know, that's then your fault, is it? Better to fight and fail than wait for the axe to fall. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it's indolence. That's what your own dad said. We could quote his dad at him. It's in your power to save us. Refuse and you condemn us all. Well, we got to quote his dad, right? 100% agree with you on this, WP. I don't know why people are putting smileys in chat. It's not even resolved in Endwalker. Oh, that's brutal.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better.
Oh, that's a stupid comment, and it is resolved? Oh, okay, ignore that guy? Okay.
By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy.
It's oh wow, that's got a big response in chat there. Apparently it is resolved. Okay.
Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
Well, how stupid is this guy? Obvious.
Father. How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Oh my
Master
god, that's a lot of
Fortuno,
chanting.
while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
Yeah, I just watched you disown your kids, but we can still be friends. I mean, I suppose from her perspective, they can. That's quite funny, actually.
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Okay.
Father, wait!
Don't bother, Alizé.
Yeah, let him go. Who cares? Look at the life you've lived.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Because it doesn't matter, man. Who gives a shit? It literally doesn't matter. You've got a whole life, family, friends. You don't need him. You don't need that name. He's speaking on behalf of the council anyway. It's not like he had a choice to change it. Whether he believes it or not, whether he's a mug himself, doesn't matter. And besides, how much of your identity is in your second name anyway? Is it we who walk the path of ruin? Time will tell. No, obviously it's not. Obviously it's not. In order to avoid conflict with Garlemald, the Forum went so far as to order the abandonment of an entire city-state. Their refusal to aid us now is, I'm sorry to say, entirely consistent with their historic position. It was not so very long... Why did he choose to come then? It's not so very long ago that we had a friend and neighbour in Sharlayan, and so I clung to the hope that she might yet lend us her strength. But when she forsook Dravania, it would seem she forsook us all. That guy sailed the equivalent of the distance to Iceland to Europe just to say no. So that's what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telophoroi? And as for the rest, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision, to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is only Master Fortunato who must be persuaded, but a Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telophoroi without their aid. Couldn't you have aetherited, by the way? Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why did they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel, as they want to do? I like this. The game immediately starts... All the things that I think's iffy, the characters note as iffy, which is awesome. Macon, has Master Fortunato arrived yet? Hello, Kryl. Yeah. I mean, why even travel? Just give him a phone call like Kryl has. Then it's as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they're hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fortunato's performance. When he said they would know that the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how our world will end, and they simply disagree with us about the circumstances? Eh? They can see the future? That I don't know. But something tells me they're not as unconcerned about the Telophoroi as they claim. Kryl's voice is warm and chill, and WP makes her sound like a Muppet, lol. Graha's like immediately jump into a crazy idea. That does explain that. I mean, it does, right? Because of Astros? If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I'd very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Hydaelyn and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum's forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it seemed, but don't lose heart just yet. With all knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forwards. To that end, I'd like you to join me here, when the time is right, of course. I'm aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making necessary arrangements. Well, there it is. I've always wanted to visit Sharlayan. And so you shall, albeit under less than happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything's in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Your speculations give me cause to hope. Yet, if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it's possible the Sharlayans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so, for the present, I must needs confront the plight with which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telophoroi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there's no guarantee we'll prevail. What does Sharlayan intend to do if we fail? Ooh, chicken fettuccine. Flat, thick pasta smothered in a rich cream sauce with tender slices of chicken thigh. Or just a straight up lemon muffin. Who would pick a single muffin over a full nourishing meal of chicken fettuccine? I'm going to get the chicken. I look at chat and immediately see Moogle say lemon. Lemon muffin. Lots of people saying the muffin. Alright. I've got a question, everybody. I got a question. To what degree can you see the future in this lore? Can Astros straight up see the future? And are there loads of Astros at Sharlayan? Is that the idea? What if it's a big muffin? It could be a giant cake-sized muffin, in which case, yes, I would probably pick that. Just as much as IRL tarot card readers? So they can't. Okay, so why is Grahar's insane theory even given any merit? With their knowledge, Sharlayan could have done so much for the cause. They could have helped us uncover the secrets of the towers and save tempered captives within, and yet, well, I'm guessing it's some Ascian scheming. It's nearly always an Ascian plot. Thank you for the sub, Idartle. Thank you. Throughout my childhood, I remember grandfather arguing with my father over Sharlayan's policy of non-intervention. And this time, it was my turn to play the role. But even if my grandfather couldn't win him over, what chance did I have? If words exist that may sway him, I know not what they are. The forum includes representatives from all of Sharlayan's central institutions. With them hindering Kraal's investigation, she'll struggle to make any headway on her own. Death unto Dawn. Oh, this is it. This is the name of the patch. This is the end. Oh my god, the final quest. Carney Senna seems determined not to let the disappointment of Sharlayan's rejection distract her from the task at hand. While Sharlayan's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There's much more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions... Grave tidings, walking ones! Grave tidings! Hello. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who went to see Feathers once send terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Zavol. Destroying ones and captured ones, and even frightfully godly ones. Feathered ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late, but luckily destroying ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered ones do not fight, were left unharmed. West? That'll be Kurthus. My lady, the Ishgardians report that the Telepharoi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Kurthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is yet to be determined, the Cartano Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Emmerich has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Well, mayhap it's a mercy we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friend, let us make haste to Cartano. Wait, this one I almost forgot. Destroying ones was said to be led by a cackling robed one. I see. This one must see that all working ones know. Farewell. And Daniel. Who else? It's only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready for you to head you to Cartano. Wow. So they're bringing us back to Cartano here for this last moment. Give WP a prediction. Will he die? You want to do a prediction? Is it really that hard? Is this duty that challenging? I bid you make for the landing as soon as you're able, and may the 12 keep you. I'm trying to press my keybind to stop walking here. There we go. You don't see how I die? Not really. It can be hard for some ... people. You can miss important info and die. Right. You failed a few times before you read the skills. Hey, Boots. You're here at the dramatic conclusion before the start of the expansion here. Come on, this will only take a moment, right? It will indeed. Macon, it would seem Fordola here has come all the way from Gridania to find us. I've explained the situation, but she insists it's her business is urgent. Aye, it'll be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Jesus, Fordola. Alright, fine. We'll follow her, will we? Warm up WP is going to be hard. No, I'm going to one-shot it. My hotbar is keybound. I fixed that a long time ago. It is keybound. This is the duty, the first one where they implement checkpoints when you die. Oh, really?
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
You alright, man? You can speak, right? You're not like, the kid. Oh no, he's lost his mind, right?
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Oh, I see. It's because he's in a wheelchair.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
What do you think, mate? It's got wheels on it.
Afraid so. The chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
Oh, no. Spoiler, Endwalker's about Arenvold learning to walk again.
Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite.
Okay, what did you do?
All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in.
The end of a walker.
But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
You guys are disgusting.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
I like the bottom line this time. Some things may have changed, but the adventure isn't over yet. This is too sappy, the top one. Too sappy.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
I don't remember who they are.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend.
Oh, they were his old party members that died in the attack on the Waking Sands, I see.
Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
I love the sound of the creaking leather there as he clenched his fist. I don't know whether they specifically set this scene at night time, but it works well. I like the crickets, the calm breeze.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
He did it with his father as well.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
I like these two a lot.
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
It's really important that she speaks quick.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Yeah, so Fordola's really good in this. There's too sappy and slow and heavy, but then you put Fordola in and it sort of balances out of it. Current daytime carries over to the cutscenes. I see, so it was just coincidence. It worked well at night, though. It worked well. Okay, hello, Graha. After Pagelthorn, I'd assumed the Telepharoi would continue to target settlements, but it's plain they considered Zervaltal a mere obstacle on the road to Cartano. What then draws them to the flats? We must keep a close eye. It's not Silvertear Lake, is it? I rather doubt that Fordola obtained the Chirurgeon's permission before bringing Arenvold halfway across the realm, and solely to deliver a message at that. They should have known better, but what's done's done. I won't forget his words. Alright, is this it then? You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Thancred and the others already have left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Amalja and Kobold forces are also bound for Carno. They mean to help keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same, by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship's ready. Okay, what is this? Upon joining the battle, several cutscenes will play. It's recommended you set aside sufficient time to participate in the battle and view them. Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you're defeated, you can try again from the most recent. Please note, if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, your checkpoint will be lost. Wow. Death unto Dawn. This is it. This is the end. It's interesting. They do this as a solo duty. They didn't want this to be a trial. They didn't want this to be a dungeon. Defeated, please. WP equals God Gamer. I don't know. It sounds like there's something tricky here that might get me killed. Imagine getting a TC. Yeah, with the queue. You can't log back in. I'll see why. Do I actually have to engage my brain? Do I need to be smart? I'm really worried.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Sharlayan. Nor are we any closer to discerning the Telepharoi's grand design.
Oh god. Emo only chat has been redeemed. RIP.
And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented
I need advice,
numbers,
guys.
compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
But guys, I need you to tell me how to beat this.
We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Advice, just don't lose.
This cheery face. Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Yeah, okay.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Don't you call him dense. Don't you accuse him of overthinking it. I take umbrage with that.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
Poor Alphino.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
So knock them out.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Urianger, how did your chat with Estinien go? As two Elizon of a similar age. What did he think of your treaties? I'd like to catch up on that. Alright, I'm turning the emote off again now. Time's up. Oh shit, we start in the ring? This is cool. Listen well, friends. The Telophoroi are sweeping across Cartano. As for the Ascian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but he's since vanished. He likely intends to watch events unfold from afar. Thus far, the movements of the lunar priors, oh, this is here, have proven difficult to predict. Whenever the Telophoroi's found plan may be, the primals are our primary targets. Oh my god, are they all here in the one thing? Understood. They'll not elude the science for long. Oh my god, we're in again.
Let's give it our all.
We can't allow ourselves to be stalled. Alright, God, what does he want me to do? Just defeat them? Who do I help fight first, though? I need to aggro as many as possible. Do a ton of damage. The more AoE I can do, the better. I'm pretty sick of fighting Guardian mechs. There's so many of these that you're always fighting. Try and aggro them together a bit more. Am I going to wipe? It just says defeat them. Let us divide our forces that we may locate the primals more swiftly. If I concentrate my efforts on the Tempered with luck, I should have a chance to kill some of them. Okay. I mean, I can't leave this ring, right? Then I'll go west. Macon, Alphino, come with me. Alright, Estinien wants me to go with him. Holy shit, somebody limit break. Alright, this way, Estinien, I'm coming. No, it's the Heaven's Ward crew. Pray return to your senses. Something's not right. What's not right, bro? This is literally the PvP map, isn't it, by the way? I'm now noticing. It's literally the PvP map. As the sound spread out across the field, Alice and Graha take the fight towards the left right. Tried to kill the thing's boots. Okay. So they won their fight, fine. There are so many of them, says Graha. This is where we make our stand. I won't be curing anyone at this rate. We have to incapacitate them first. Should I just fight? Oh my god, I'm Alice! Ver Flare combo. I don't know how to play as her. Oh god. Okay. Restore HP. Contra 6. Delivers an attack with a potency of 400 to target and all enemies. So they're both AoEs. crazy combo. What am I supposed to do? I don't know how this fast works. Should I just use this 3 then, over and over? 3 targets, AoE for 3. Crimson Savior.
Allow me.
Maybe I need to heal Graha? Is that what I gotta do? Is that why people fail? Because they don't heal Graha? Where is he? He's there. This is pretty alright to me. The 5 in OGCD, is that the idea? So I'll Valkyrie him. Is he happy with that, yeah?
Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
Oh, he's getting fucked up. Let me heal you, bro. Is there a stun or something I need to do? He needs to get out of that, right? Do I need to spam heal on him to keep him alive? How do I get my mana back? Is that a problem? Oh shit, I shouldn't stand next to him, should I? Need to heal myself now. Stay away from that. Oh, I died. I did die. I felt like I shouldn't stand next to him because I would get hit by the thing. Well, there you go. Resume midway. Proceed. I figured I should just eat the ground telegraph. First of all, I thought that the thing attached to me, I didn't know that it was going to be like a second hit on a massive delay later. If it wasn't going to land at once, there's no way that I should know. So I took the risk of eating an AoE myself to get away from Graha, because I thought that would protect him, and then it turned out I had 2 massive hits through it. I mean, there's no way I could have known what that was going to be. This is an actual class, by the way. This is Red Mage.
Allow me.
It looks to me like you have to be split out on the other sides of that AoE, but I couldn't assess that fast. I mean, he heals himself. He just healed the shit out of himself.
Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
This combo looks really strong, though. Their fire looks really weak. Oh, I don't know how to play. Just cancel it. Oh, I gotta heal it. Not healing himself anymore. I like how it comes in by default on the 6, which is how I had it good. This combo is really awesome. Like here, immediately I know I can spread over here this time. But without preemptively knowing, I don't know. No! What? Alice! Get away from that thing. Alright, he's dead. It seems we've earned a moment's respite. Indeed we have. Angelo to cure the tempered. Oh shit, is she gonna cure them all? I was wondering how I teleport over here. It's nice to play as her. That looks so good. Go, Angelo. Ethereal depletion. Charge him up. Some of this advice is so bad it's funny. I haven't really been looking at chat. That fight there, that was all me. I don't know whether I was doing something. I've never played Red Mage, guys. I don't know. Now, here he is. Oddly quiet. Do you see that? Says Ishtola. Yeah. Oh, do you know what? This is a lot like... There's a cutscene in early Realm Reborn where you see a battle at Cartano and there's people standing there at Ascians watching from the cliffs. Do you guys remember that? It's like they're calling back to that almost. The glyph, yes. How worried should we be? Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see the ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cartano. But now that I'm here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like to the pillars of the Azim Steppe, but far greater in scale. Far greater. The glyphs that Fandaniel has conjured reach into its very midst. And I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption to the flow of aether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, tempests large enough to lay the waste to the realm. They would go so far, cometh as a little surprise. We must protect the confluence at all costs. Sorry, I'm reading this really badly and not energetically at the moment. There's a prediction up, guys. Will I die on the next encounter? Apparently. Will I die the next one? Oh my god, I'm Urianger. Is that Odin? Odin's here. Oh wow, Odin's Lunar Odin. That's cool as fuck. Is that Odin? So the time has come to pit my blade against his. Follow my lead. Holy shit, that's cool. Oh my god, and I'm playing Urianger. I don't know how his class works either. How does Astro work? That thing looks so cool, by the way, the tarot cards and stuff. Deal damage. Leave everything to fate as you draw a card from your deck. Restore MP. What? I have to learn the fucking random classes. Execute the following. Destiny Sleeve. The Scroll. Leave everything to fate. Damage dealt is increased while weapon skill cast time and recast time, spell cast time and recast time. Or what? Restore HP. Benefic aspected healers. Create a fixed sign centered around the caster, reducing damage taken for self and party members. I think I just spam one. Holy shit, I love the idea of this. God, it's like a caster. Right, let's go. Maybe I could spam two. It's like a combo. I'll just keep shit on cooldown, yeah? What is this again? Okay, he used an AoE. Oh, I'm a healer, right? Do I need... What if Thancred dies? I didn't even really consider that I was a healer. Oh my god. Lunar fetters? Don't we have to kill fetters?
I shall protect thee.
Don't I use the, What is it, the 5 is the AoE heal? Okay, 6. Oh, what the fuck? Where do you want me to go, though? Oh, no, 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 no.
May the 12 guide you.
Are you okay, Stella? Tancred, heal up. Okay. Interrupted. He's left. This does not bode well. We best brace ourselves. Okay, I'm going to stand with Ishtola. I'm going to play it like I play normally. I just watch where everyone else is moving. Do I need to heal? Can I heal the confluence? Oh, I can heal the confluence. Do I need to heal that shit and keep it up? Let everyone else do the DPS? I think you're in the AoE tank, Red. Okay, he's got a fet. Wait, wait, wait. We need to stand on this. Help him out, Ishtola. Just auto spam maybe? Help him out? Are you going to come over to us, Dancred?
The best defense is a good defense.
Alright, and then I can AoE heal with the 5. And we're all back, yeah? Alright, I think we're good on this. I don't know what the 2 and the 3 do, really. I've got a burning card here. Lord of Crowns. The 2 and the 3 I don't get. The rest of it I'm fine with. I'm just going to follow Ishtola. She'll be fine, right? Wherever she chooses to go. Yeah. Sorry. Let's heal Thancred a little bit. Oh my god, she's almost dead! You're going to be okay. Oh, I've got to keep Thancred up though. Okay. Alright, we're all good. Let's heal. They're too spread out to heal them all at once. Ultimate Zanetsuken? That doesn't look good. Bring him down! What does the flaming card do? Good things, I hope. Go! Oh god, beat the shit out of him! Go, 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 go! Come on! Oh, he's dead, right? I'm good? Oh, I love that they used Odin. Odin's from the original cutscene and everything. Alright, that was easy. I wasn't even breaking a sweat. Easy peasy. Easy! I hope there were some believers there. Meanwhile, Grahatir and Alisake prepare to lock swords with Luna Ravana. Luna Ravana? Ishtola, please DPS harder. Yeah. Oh my god, am I going to play Graha? Am I going to play Graha? I've never played as him. Oh god, I am. That must be Ravana, a formidable opponent by all accounts, but so are we. Oh, I'm a black mage. No, I'm not. What am I? What the fuck am I? I'm a dollar store black mage. He's unique. He's an old school sage. Thunder, I understand. That's a dot, right? Yeah. That's bringing me my energy, my magic back. Oh, this should be easy. I think. Unless I gotta heal everyone. I gotta heal the confluence, I suppose. Right, I think because I played a little bit of Black Mage, I should be alright here. Right, come on, Alice. Let's fuck him up. I got a proc already. Oh, actually, what the fuck is that? What's foul? I don't actually really know what foul is. Let's cure 2 ourselves. See how strong it is. Alright, he's leaving. What do I got to do? Get in the middle? What is Medica? Is that an AoE heal? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, we gotta kill these things. Oh, wait, which one's the AoE? Do I have an AoE? Allegan Blizzard. Oh shit, they're casting freeze. Am I too slow? I am sure I should have an AoE, shouldn't I? Oh my god, it's fucking dying. The confluence is dying. Heal it. Heal it. Ah. I don't know what my AoE is. Well, this is kind of lame. I've just got to, like, read a shit ton of tooltips. Break is my AoE. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't know. I've never had break on Black Mage. Break. Prevent spell cast. Oh! It's like an AoE stun. When I moused over this, I got a sense that was what was going to cause me to fail this. Alright. Oh, no, not Blizzard. Fucking Thunder. Oh my god, I'm cancel casting this shit for no reason. What is the AoE one? Is 6? No. 5? Is Medica 2 the AoE heal? Yeah, it is. Okay, so you want me to cast Break? Over here, maybe? Break? Break? Oh, they're all just petrified. I can just do whatever I want now, can I? How long does it last? Oh, I see. Just a few more seconds. So I'll refresh it now. Oh, Alice's doing good. So it runs out in another 7 seconds, 8 seconds, 9 seconds. Oh, that's tricky. It's sneaky. Let's heal everyone up. Confluence and Alice, I mean. Oh, now I'm out of mana, so I need to use Blizzard. Oh, he's doing the whole thing. This is just like the actual Ravana thing. That's funny. Okay. Let's cast Blizzard. Cure on myself, because I'm a little bit low. Blizzard again. Thunder, get a dot up while I'm doing this. Cure on myself again. Top us up with an AoE. No, don't walk away, Alice. Okay, good. Right, now I can just start doing damage again. Right? Foul. That's such an interesting spell. Just targeting Alice. I feel like I should stand on top of her just to be sure that I'm going to be safe. Oh shit, she's actually fucking dying. Wait. Yeah, you okay there? She's back up to 100%, right? Alright, I'm gonna get water up in case he does that phase again. I'm gonna get ice on again. I'm gonna get my mana back in case I need to spam break now. Oh, this is quite entertaining. I quite like the combat balance here, to be honest. Wait, not that one. Oh, one of them's an OGCD heal. Holy fuck, heal yourself, Graha. And her a little bit. Let's go with a Medica. Medica 2. Okay. Is this bullshit again? So this is like a mob, right? So I can stop them from running in. Is Alice okay over there? She just doesn't give a shit. So refresh it. I don't need to do another thing, do I? Oh shit, there's another one. Get over here. Oh fuck. You're right, Alice. Should I heal Alice, you think? Does this heal us all? I'm gonna heal her again because I'm a little bit worried that she's a bit low. Alright, there we go, the phase is over. Alright, and now we can probably kill him. Just as my mana ran out as well, which is nice. Yeah, I always like this kind of thing where you like flex thinking. You're thinking like about that damage, you're thinking about healing, you're thinking about like mob, where is it? Alright, there we go. Okay, good. At the self-same moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphino and Estinien, resolved to lay Lunar Ifrit low. Am I me or am I Estinien? Lunar Ifrit, the one Arenvald and Faldola encountered. This is like the Dark Aeons, you know? That's sort of what it is. Okay, ready everybody? Let's fuck them up. This one I'm confident in, because I know my class. Surely everyone felt that way, right? Surely everyone was like, well, I know my class. I hope he's in that. This one's not be to taken lightly. Be on your guard. I'm on it. Isn't this area going to be safe? No? Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? Where am I supposed to go? I'm going to just stand with the NPCs every time. Because I don't know what the telegraphs are going to be like before I've ever played it. I'm just going to stand with them. Oh god, nails. We definitely want to hit these, right? Maybe I should target down the one that Estinien's hitting first. He's casting Hellfire. This is really cool. This is basically a mini Dark Aeon act. I like it a lot. I'm going to put Dark Missionary up just in case. Wait. Alright, we got it. With a good amount of time to spare. I'm going to face him the other way again.
Fight on.
He looks cool. I really like his design. So where's he going? I'm going to stand with these guys. I assume they'll be safe. This is like cheating, isn't it? This is so like cheating. I mean, it's so obvious what to do because you just follow them like a lemming. That's funny. Yeah, I'll do it again. You're right there, guys. Oh, the middle is safe. Quite transparently, the middle is safe there. Pretty obvious. I think there's something interesting about the nature of progging these encounters that is being laid bare by simple moments like that. Oh, well, I fucked that one up. I got tagged. I'm not Blackest Knight in here because I don't think it'll drop much. How are we doing, everyone? Nails again? Couple in the middle and a bunch around the outside. So what's the idea? We clear up the ones in the middle? Oh my god, Nidhogg's coming? Oh shit! Whoa! Estinien's destroying them all. Oh, that's cool. Alright, I broke one. I'm helping. Shadow Wolf. Oh god, everyone's low. Heal up, guys. I can't really heal them. Agony of the Damned. I can't help. Look at me, you bastard. Look at me, Ifrit. Reprisal, I guess? It's the best I can do right now. Oh, I didn't get my last Blood Spiller. Alright, there we go. Down he goes. Why can't your Dragoon Star Diver 12 times right? Is that actually a Dragoon skill he was using? It's called Star Diver, is it? It's quite interesting. Yeah, he makes me want to play Dragoon too. Hello, Asahi.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
It's interesting coming here to a map that I've only ever seen in a PvP context. Jeez.
How fare the Tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your heads so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
should have been quicker. But I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
To the very end.
To the very end.
Oh shit, the moon. Oh, it feels like stuff's happening here. Oh wow. Hello? They're kicking the music in? The moon represents the very end. It looks so beautifully rendered as well. I don't know. You can see a lot of detail and texture on it, despite how bright it is. You know, it's not washing it out. Oh, what a weird ending. That is such a strange ending, isn't it? That always feels like a little bit rushed. That's a very weird patch. Honestly, 5.5 feels very weird to me. Yeah, I get it. I get it. We get the post-credits scene now as well. It is super weird. They address it a bit later, but it's still a bizarre moment. Goodbye, Shadowbringers. Yeah. Goodbye, Shadowbringers. Okay, so this is the trailer now, right? I mean, I like this song. I kind of want to just sit here and listen to the song, you know? Oh, man. So there's going to be a post-credit sequence. There's no quest or anything, is there? There's probably a post-credit sequence, and then a quest cash-in, and then another cutscene after you cash the quest in. That's usually how they do it. Endwalker has sick music too. You'll get your fill. Oh my god, yeah, we're going to hear the Endwalker music. Okay, well, here we go. I'm gonna cut through here. All right, here we go. Oh, there wasn't a cut post credits, but I'm sure when I accept this, there'll be something. Hello, everyone. I'll recommend that the Alliance keep a closer watch over Carno. The Telepharoi may have failed in their attempt to destroy the Confluence this time, but there's naught to stop them trying again. Throughout the battle, I couldn't shake the feeling that all present were performing for the amusement of Daniel. Nor did his blithe reaction to this latest defeat give me cause to think otherwise. I can only conclude that such failures are of little consequence to his broader scheme, whatever it may be. The Carno Flats seem fated to play a prominent role in the history of the realm, do they not? I wonder, might the abundance of aether that floweth through the region have led the Alligans to entomb Omega there? Oh, love it. Yeah, that's a cool thought. Many, though the enemy were, their numbers consisted largely of tempered beastmen, with a few lunar primals to keep things interesting. The Guardians themselves ventured little and lost less. It's ever been the Empire's way to have others fight their battles, but even they would blush at the Telepharoi's use of tempered slaves. The tempered that we were able to treat will be taken to the city-states for observation. As soon as the Alliance is satisfied they're fully recovered, they'll be free to return home. To what? Their home sounds like a shithole now. It was decent of Lord Emmerich to bear us home aboard his airship. The gods only know what would have squeezed this many people onto the Bonanza. And Alphino last of all. At the close of the battle, when the clouds parted and the moon shone down on all of us, I cannot well express how I felt. Somehow, it seemed more of a beginning than an end. It's weird to think we're going to be there. Tataru, by the way. Sorry, I almost didn't speak to you. You should have seen my face when Lord Emmerich turned up on our doorstep. Did none of you think to send word before he was bringing you home? Thank you for the save, Emmerich, at the last moment. Hien has not had enough to do these patches. Doma in general. They integrated a lot of Ishgard, but not too much Doma. I wonder if that means post-Endwalker, they'll do more Doma than Ishgard. Yeah, I get the feeling they couldn't get his voice actor or something. I trust you all enjoyed we could do stories at the burn and stuff. I trust that you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Ishgardian fleet. Lest you not worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You've thought of everything, Lord Emmerich. And may I say how much I appreciate the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. We never spoke to Edmund in the end, by the way. Thinking nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has since been since he took his last took his leave. It would seem you finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew wary of wandering the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telephroi have been driven from Cartano, 'tis like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we'll have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telephroi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labour. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals, and given our expertise in the field of aetherology, we're better qualified to find the solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is a time and a place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are want to hide when enterprising individuals may venture. I couldn't agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. Grahar a bit late with the emote. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you're able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have any need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Farewell, my friends. Those two bow. Tutaru and Alphino, most formal of us all. I confess, I'd hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they were to the Telephroi plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we'll be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it's all but certain the Telephroi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it'll begin. The one who waits at the heart of the chaos will come for us. For you. Yet, in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. Yeah, alright, Alphino. We need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we're in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least Sharlayan. According to Kryl, the Forum may have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telephroi, that remains a matter of speculation. But if one thing's clear, the Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortuno's performance at the Lotus Down was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for answers than we seek on the matter of the towers. Sharlayan have ever been the wellspring of ethereal knowledge. Ethereological knowledge, I think he actually said. I care not where we go. Here or there, my lance will be ready. So we kind of get two new party members in Shadowbringers, right? Grahar and Estinien kind of joined the cast formally. What have you, Macon? Might you be persuaded to join us? Imagine just saying no, and that's it. That's the happy ending. Oh, an island of bookworms and bureaucrats. Have we no other choice? No, plot a course for Sharlayan. Here, here. It's time we laid the Telephroi dark designs. It appears we're in agreement. We have but to wait for Kryl to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there is a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I'll soon find out whether my fears are warranted. What are we talking about here? What's Ishtola's theory? Eh? Can I figure that out? She has a theory about the towers. Okay. But she's being secretive. Well, this is the end of the patch. People must have been speculating about this these recent weeks. Shush. You've learned the emote shush. That's a weird emote to pair with this, is it? Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital. The sword drops. Oh, there he is. He's got his scythe. It's Xenos with the scythe. Wow, I quite like his outfit. Oh boy.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch, though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
Hmm? Our dreamer to dream deeply?
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
I don't think I quite follow it. What? Wow, is that the tower? Is that the thing that we've been seeing on the world map?
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
God, I gotta figure out more about what he's all about. Oh.
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon.
It's like a blood moon. What is he doing?
Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Whoa, what was the roaring creature? What was the roaring monster? Oh, and it's us. Oh, it's her theory. Straight away we're getting the answer. I didn't realise that.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
Where are we?
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically. Far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Right, okay, so you plunge it in the ground, it can pull aether out. That's like live stream aether? Heidelin aether?
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Yeah, it is a bit like tapping into the ley lines, but I mean, Scarlet's things were just trying to find ley line hubs and stuff.
Hear me. Hear me.
Oh!
Hear me. Hear me.
I hear her. I hear you.
Darkness comes. And with it, the end.
Oh my lord! Is that Minfilia's face? Character?
The fate of the star is in your hands.
Whoa, that's out of nowhere. That's incredibly sudden. I like that, because the patch started with...
all right back there?
I don't know. Oh, I'm at silver tier. Interesting. So maybe she's strong enough to project something to me because of all the aether in the area here. Oh, and we see the crystal tower with the moon next to it. Oh, that's a nice touch. Don't say pay attention, Minfilia died in Shadowbringers. This game's story and like the state of Minfilia's life and consciousness and existence is incredibly convoluted and ass-pully. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps guide to what betides. Okay. Fucking someone patronizing me in chat, so I missed the text. Yeah, exactly, you don't know. Interesting. I mean, I didn't recognize anything. Okay, so there you go. So this is Endwalker now, right? I need Endwalker installed and registered. Oh, maybe because I turned the code on, but I haven't relaunched it. It hasn't installed it, right? I see. So I would have to relaunch. I have a feeling the journey to Charlene is going to be quite the test of your nerves, in more ways than one. You'll miss this place when you're away. I know it. But for now, the best thing I can do is get plenty of rest while waiting to hear from Cryo. So here I am. This is where everyone's been. What's Urianger been doing these most recent months? Much and more have we discovered of the Telophoroid's machinations since Thancred and I did return from Garlemald. Verily, their troops doth appear to have been tempered in much the same manner as those engaged in the construction of the towering edifice at the capital. When Aranvul tried to free the Amalja held in the tower, it triggered some sort of alarum and the captives were killed instantly. As such, we have no choice but to leave them in the clutches of the Telophoroi until a means of rescuing them has been found. In the meantime... Oh, I love how he looked up at me when I clicked. In the meantime, the summoning of lunar primals will continue. Just as we must rely on the Grand Company of Eosa to put down such entities and further any abductions, so too do they rely on us to come through with our investigation. Hello, Graha. Wow, look at the cast just standing around here. Not only do the members of the Forum intend to adhere to their long-standing policy of non-intervention, they made a point of sending Master Fortunal here to explicitly to state the fact. Rather than simply refusing to involve themselves in our affairs, it would appear they're actively trying to prevent us from meddling in theirs. That does, of course, make Kryl's mission of securing our entry into Charlie and Nyon impossible, but I'm confident she'll find a way regardless. Hello, Estinien. At the end of the Dragonsong War, I spent many a moon roaming Kagane, Raz at Hand. What's that? What's Raz at Hand? Even Garlemald, but never Charlian. In all honesty, a nation populated entirely by bookish types like Alphino is not a place that appeals to me. I like that. Ishtola having a sit. Those who are brought within close proximity of the towers are tempered into serving Garlemald, then forced to summon lunar primals with aether drawn from the land. But even having understood this, are we yet to uncover what the Telophoroi wish to achieve by all this? Are the towers purely for strategic advantage, or do they serve some other purpose? My guess is yes. Whatever it is my father and the Forum are hiding, I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. Well, there you have it. That's the start of Endwalker now, right? And my favourite uncle through this room. Did Uncle get more to do in Endwalker? Is that a spoiler to know? Is Uncle Ahai doing more in Endwalker? Alright, so it's the trailer time, right? I just need to be clear, guys. When I click to view this trailer on the main menu, it's going to log me out, so I'll be stuck, alright? So we're clear, yeah? Yeah, I understand that he does more in Shadowbringers after the role quest. We've talked about that about 50 times every stream. But what about in Endwalker? There is more. No. No, I'm not going to... No, there's no point in watching it on YouTube. It's going to be annoying to stream that, and I have to log out anyway to relaunch anyway. Right, okay, so here we go. So let's watch the trailer. Ready, everyone? This is it. This is Goodbye Shadowbringers here. Oh! Oh, it's not on it. Fuck. Ah! Okay, hold on. I need to reboot. We might need to patch. We might need to... I don't know what will happen. Let's just reboot. We don't have to queue to get to the main menu, so... I'm shutting the game down right now. Okay, and now I'm rebooting the game. You guys can't see any of this, obviously, but I'm rebooting. I'm trying to. Steam is being a little bit weird right now. It's trying to download some Harry Potter content. Final Fantasy 14 Online. I have at this point, by the way, uninstalled 15, and I don't have 12 reinstalled yet. So of the 4 Final Fantasy games in my Steam library, this is the only one installed, the MMO. All right. So let's boot it. You have to re-enter the code. I already re-entered it. I re-entered it earlier today. I'm pretty sure just rebooting the game should make it work here. Let's see. Yeah. Woo! The music sounds really ethereal. Okay, here we go. Speaking of 15, how did I rate the crossover? It was pretty good. It was like all their crossovers, you know, respectful of the original material. So what the fuck is this thing? What is this spear coming out of it? What is that? Is it like some kind of other tower or some shit? Some kind of like road? I don't know what this spear is. I've been looking at it forever. And also, it reminds me a lot of... Look, the other thing that's curious to me is when you do Shadowbringers, right? You see the greatsword? This sword, I've been getting confused because this feels similar visually. All right, so goodbye, Shadowbringers, Endwalker. Here it is. I've never seen this. I have no idea what's coming up here. Creative Business Unit 3. Is that really the... Okay, so the moon. Get some good guitar. Oh, I'm not going to be able to hear the lyrics, guys. Oh, who's this? Oh, this is me. This is me. Who am I dressed as? Am I a specific class? Who am I? What's the what's the definitive class this time? Oh shit! I'm on the moon. Square Enix printed from the boot. I'm Paladin, is it? Oh, I do look kind of Ascian-ish. Oh, cool, cool. The world map, which they've now updated and pulled up.
Upon us, the fabric of the star had begun to fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
Holy shit. Alisane looks cool there. Oh, is she gonna get a new outfit? Oh, I do like me some dinosaur enemies. Where are we? Is this in Charlian? Oh, she chopped his tail off? Oh no, I did? Dude, yeah, I'm like a paladin. Oh my god, what's with all the spinning blades? Oh, brother and sister.
I can look after myself, you know.
I like how they get the sass even on the CG. Get in there. I wonder if that's actually going to be a scene in the thing, because usually they are, aren't they? Holy shit. Oh my god, they're like mini Shivas or something. That was like a diamond dust animation, wasn't it? Oh my god, is that Tiamat? It is! It's Tiamat with Estinien on its back. Wait, is that just alluding to the patch I just played? Oh. Oh, his spear's not red anymore. No Nidhogg in the spear? Asahi watching on. And now I guess he's in one of the towers, one of the Oblivion towers. It's so much like, you know, in Oblivion. Just gotta claim the sigil off the top and collapse the gate. Whoa, what is this in the sky? Holy, is this Garlemald? Oh my god, Xenos is just looking out over the destruction. Thancred!
You took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
Oh my god. That was a cool line from Urianger there, and get a real good sense of how tall he is. Wait. That was the island I don't know anything about, right? What do you guys say? Is that Nangsha that's in it or something? Oh, so this is Sharlayan, right? So this is like, what do you guys say? It's like Greeky or whatever? Oh my god, look, the Aetherite. Is this is what you guys say is the best city now, right? Oh, the secrets in the library. Oh, Graha's in the library. That's cool.
This star still has secrets to tell.
He's reading.
Take care, my friend.
He's learning about Hydaelyn. Dude, that feels a lot like the library in the first, almost, in 5. Is that the dad? Ishtola.
would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Oh, damn, I wonder what they know. I'm really curious what they know. Xeno's looking bored, looking out over an apocalypse, bored. Oh, it feels so much like it's going to be a conclusion to everything, doesn't it? Across the far edge of fate, did I just hear? Oh, holy shit, that thing looked cool. Are they Terminus creatures, right? Oh, I hope this expansion has an Amarot type location. Oh shit, I like the blue cave. Whoa. And then there's the thing in the moon. Honestly, I like that song more than the Shadowbringers song. That sounded really good to me. I'll have to listen to it alone on YouTube. Oh man, and the vibe here as the moon comes up. What is this song? Where's that lyric that's being sung at the start there? I could guarantee you'll absolutely lose your shit to this expansion. Interesting. Tales of loss and faith and fire. Is that what they sing at the start? Did you notice who the narrator was? No, I didn't. Who was the narrator? Who's narrating it? Should I know? The song's title is Footfalls, by the way. Emmett was narrating it. No way. Really? Oh, has anyone got a script? Has anyone got the script, the trailer script, so I can read what Emmett was saying? Has anyone got a sense that? Oh, it's auto-playing again. It's mostly lines from Amarot. Haven't seen what Anima looks like. Yeah, oh my god, is Anima a Terminus creature? Is that the idea of Anima in this game? I swear those were like Terminus creatures, weren't they? It was the Amarot narration. It's just all the lines in the trailer, the, shush. Oh, that's awesome. There's a launch trailer too. Well, listen, the other trailer we'll watch when we start Endwalker. Okay, so what's going to happen now, guys, is the next couple of days, I'm going to do the weapons series. I'm going to do Eden and Save the First. And that will give you a few days, guys, to finish Endwalker yourselves, so that you're comfortable being online and, you know, whatever. in discussion. You could give me all your smiley faces. So you've got a couple of days until I start Endwalker itself. On those streams where I lead into it, we'll watch those other trailers. Okay. So, yeah, and maybe we'll do the starting quest of Bosja, all those things. So you guys have got a few more days. I will still be here streaming Final Fantasy. We'll be rounding out those last stories in the next couple of days before we get into Endwalker properly. And on those streams, you guys want me to see the next trailer? I'll do that in those middle streams. I might do that tomorrow, for example. Okay? By weapon, does he mean relic weapon? No, I mean the weapons. Emerald weapon, sapphire weapon, ruby weapon, whatever's going on there. Okay? So, yeah, that was really cool, guys. It is pretty late, so I'm going to stop the stream there. Thank you very, very, very much for watching. Really appreciate it. We had a couple of subs today, so thank you to those of you guys who did that. And, yeah, if you guys want to make sure you know when I'm next live, make sure you click follow. And aside from that, yeah, you can catch me in Discord. I'll try and get a YouTube video up tomorrow morning as well. And there's a link to it there in chat. If you guys want to talk about Final Fantasy and stuff, we have that there. Thanks, everybody. I'll probably open tomorrow's stream with this trailer again and talk about it more. So yeah, cheers guys, thanks, and see you soon. Bye-bye. Have a good night, guys. Oh, by the way, thanks to Rocker again, who has still been diligently modding away on these, and it's very, very cool. So thank you, everybody. Cheers now. Bye-bye.